Okay. It looks like everything is working. This is the first time I'm doing this for much of anything. Okay. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I hope your day is going well. So, as the stream suggests, I am just doing something a bit minor this time around. I'm gonna push my PC to its absolute limits and, just try to stream this game on both platforms. Because I think if it goes well, I could stream both. I can stream a Nightmare run on both Twitch and on YouTube. I think that would do great. I need to set the timer for an hour because I have laundry to do. But anyway. Let's see. Just making sure everything looks all fine. Okay. Just making sure everything looks good here. So, I don't really have anything in particular planned. Yes, the thumbnail, Welsh. It catches attention, doesn't it? Catches viewer attention and all, right? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, well, that lets me know that Nightbot is working. Alright, let me fix that up. But yeah, that tells me that Nightbot is working at the very least. But yeah, I had that artwork done a long time ago, and I thought, fuck it, it'd be fun to use it now. But yeah, it's not going to be anything too particularly special. I might just play through some expert on some vanilla maps, on some custom maps. Which is just going to be a very chill stream, a very casual stream at that. So I have heavily modified my Left 4 Dead, which is definitely saying something because my shift tab is not working. Is definitely saying something because I normally don't modify my Left 4 Dead like extremely. The Nightmare mod pack is the most I've ever modded the game. Usually whenever I change shit, I try to keep it as close to vanilla as possible. Like, I don't really mod survivors. I don't really mod weapons or anything like that. The most I'll do is like maybe I'll mod some animations, maybe, but it's not common. But I just had an idea, and that idea was to essentially mod some. What's the word I'm looking for? To just like, I took some aspects from Nightmare, like on a balance level at the very least. I don't really plan on the aesthetics or anything like that, because Nightmare's Team Cycle art aesthetics aren't well made for the Left 4 Dead 2 maps or anything like it. So, like, for example, if you try to, nor are they custom map compatible, for that matter. I know a lot of custom maps, most custom maps on the Left 4 Dead workshop don't typically like use their own shit. Usually skyboxes, environments, and so on are just lifted straight from other campaigns, the vanilla campaigns. And it's definitely like environment breaking on other parts, but also it's just like, even for the Left 4 Dead 2 maps, the Team Side-Scroller aesthetics is not perfect for it. As Yoru has stated numerous times, they don't really... It's kind of half-assed, and they don't really intend on, like, refining the Left 4 Dead 2 side of Nightmare, ever. Left 4 Dead 2, in terms of Nightmare, is very much more so like an afterthought than anything. So, but I have modded my Left 4 Dead quite a bit. There's some things that are conflicting, but I don't know, the things that conflict are things that I normally wouldn't think conflict, but things seem to be fine otherwise. So I kind of want to download Fairfield Terror. I should get Fairfield Terror. Both parts. No, yeah, cat icons, yeah. Like, whenever I do mod the game, I usually like to mod little silly shit that doesn't change too much. But what you guys are about to see is quite different, for sure. We'll get into Fairfield Terror later. Oh, wow, that looks really good. So, things are a bit different gameplay-wise. Things will be different a bit gameplay-wise, but... Like I said, it's just going to be a super casual stream for that matter. And yeah. So, I had this idea. I need to do some more work on it. But I had this idea where I want to make the colors of the game more vibrant, but I also kind of want to harken like a bit. I want to darken the game's aesthetics more. Not dark like as in like it's harder to see, but I mean dark like from an appearance standpoint, like things are a bit grittier or anything like that. But I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. But I just thought, man, what if I made a version of the game where the infected are more... Like, it's an idea I'm going to rock with at some point, and I don't even know if it's a mod pack I am going to make. But the idea is to make the game harder, but not unbearable. The thing about, like, I don't want to wind up, like, I don't necessarily want to wind up like some other mod packs that try to make the game harder, and all it does is that it makes it not impossible, because you can always overcome any monstrous odd in any game. But well, I mean, Magenta, you come to the right place. I've had a Left 4 Dead hyperfixation since 2008, so this is going to be quite the show. This is going to be a very different one, for that matter. I'm a little excited for this because finally somebody came out with a mod I have been waiting for a long time. As a huge Turtle Rock Studio era Left 4 Dead fanatic, there has been one mod I've been waiting for my whole life, and it's finally here. So everything is considerably more blue. Oh wow, everything is more saturated, holy shit. But it's this. You have no fucking idea how long I've been waiting for this animation right here. I have been waiting for that like my whole life. Oh, I just realized something. My crosshair is not on. Okay. But yeah, I am going to keep it. I'm gonna keep it. But there's certain things that I plan on keeping for sure, such as the... Let me know if the game is too loud, by the way. I'll adjust it. I love the muzzle flash. The muzzle flash lights is awesome. At least it lighting up the environment looks fucking beautiful. Oh, yeah, that's a deagle. I hear a witch already. There's certain things I feel like I need to change already. Like, I have it so the light can actually piss the witch off. But the thing is that it kind of breaks the bots. Because the bots never really turn their light off, ever. I have a color correction that makes the colors a bit more vibrant. As you notice, just everything looks a bit more vibrant. Textures are a bit different too. By the way, there's only single grab weapons too, I should mention. Oh shit. This is not good. I'm just at the wrong pass. That's not good. So yeah, the witch can multi-kill as well. What have I done to the game? I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around, yo. It's a public add-on. The color correction is a public add-on, and I like it. I know, like, probably people think it's probably a bit too saturated, but I don't know. I like it. It looks good. And they grab the weapons. I am just gonna have to use this for now. Much as I want to use the pistol right now, I'm just gonna have to rock this because they keep grabbing the weapons. I think single grab weapons are a really good add-on to have if you have a team of people and you need to discuss like who's gonna have what. But with bots, it's unfortunately too hectic. It's not too good, just because it's not too good, just because of the fact that they grab weapons way too fast. They do. They just grab weapons way too fast. That's why I feel like if you were to play, I feel like, oh shit. Oh, that's a Tomfa. Oh, she's down there. Wait. Ah, yes. Ah! Oh, you have no idea how long I've waited for that. Hold on. What? That's weird. My weapon dropper's not working. What happened to my weapon dropper? There's no way I might have disabled it. Oh wait, no, you can't just drop the pistols. I'm sorry, I'm such an idiot. I thought you could drop one of the pistols, at the very least. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I was right again. No, yeah, I heard Ozzy passed away. I'm really shocked that he did. He really felt like one of those people that was gonna live forever. There used to be the whole joke that him and Keith Richards of the Rolling Stones would like basically be the last people alive, you know. I'm sorry, Sweet Magenta. My Nightbot is cracking down on you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use this. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of single-use weapons. I'm gonna have to get rid of I'm gonna have to get rid of single-use weapons for now. Yeah, I know, Magenta. Fucking yeah, I gotta get rid of single-use weapons because this doesn't work well with bots, sadly. I could just run a melee too. Melee can kill a witch on any difficulty in 4 hits, basically. I wouldn't mind single grab weapons if I wasn't playing with bots. That's always like the one thing I gotta change. But yeah, I know with the way it's. Yeah, I know it's a miracle Ozzy lived for as long as he did. I mean, apparently the guy couldn't even overdose. Like, there's just something up with his DNA that he just couldn't overdose. We still have limited ammo piles. Ozzy has been just one of my biggest influences. Like, Ozzy has been an influence on me as a musician in some way, shape, or form, regardless if I knew of it or not. So many different. Oh, at least the Nightbot's working. So many different. Nah, it really is a miracle that he lived for as long as he did, Magenta. Like, you don't consume as much excess, like, drugs as he did, and not have, like, and just... Basically, what he did, most people, like, at least 50 people would have been dead already, at the minimum. There's just something about his blood, something about his DNA, that he just couldn't overdose. I'm gonna come. I really like these vibrant colors, though. They're quite good. I don't know. I like them. It's nice to see the game like in just a different lighting. If there's one thing I wish, this is definitely obviously trying more so saturating the colors and the lighting on regular stuff. See, Seal Zion, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow too. I don't know why my bot Hi Johnny, hope your day's going well. They're called the amalgamatic weapon effects. I believe I believe the amalgamatic. Was that a bot? I can't tell. Like, I'm using a different kind of Twitch chat. Oh. Yeah. I'm not good at crowding the witch when she's below me. Well, we'll give it a shot. Got it. Sick. Okay, off to a good start. Mr. Day, thank you. Also, I mean, good. Like, welcome. Hope your day's going well. Hope all your days are going well. But yeah, it's just a regular test stream. I'm streaming over on my Twitch as well for my YouTube viewers, and for my Twitch viewers, I'm streaming over on my YouTube, which is, you know, linked on the channel, on the Twitch channel. I might run some more Turtle Rock accurate sounds. Yeah, it is. Like, I'm not gonna rock these gun effects forever. Rather, it's just something to use for right now. Well, this definitely feels and looks out of the ordinary for me. Magenta, just because I usually like to keep my survivors quite vanilla. And if I ever do, like, whenever I did change the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors, it was to put them in their beta-like costumes. Lighting is crazy. Jeez. Did she kill herself? I mean, if you want Spark, if you want schoolgirls and zombies, well, there's definitely a few anime out there with that premise. I also disabled the survivor voice lines too, by the way. If there's one thing, there is no, like, there's no standalone script to make the pipe bomb function like an actual grenade that I've seen. It only appears to be part of certain, like, TRS packs that come with, like, a wide variety of other scripts. Shit. Well, the reason I muted the survivors is just because I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know why. The reason why I never like modding the survivors is because I don't know what it is. I just don't like hearing their voices and then seeing, like, the character model that they are. Like, I don't know. I had a problem, like, disassociating, I guess, when it came to that. Or I'm not sure if that's the word I want to look for. I don't think that's the word I want to use, for lack of a better term. But since they don't speak, I don't really have that issue, though. Oh, I just shot someone in the back. It's so weird to like hear like, you know, especially the males too. Okay, let's get back. Also, thank you for the follow, Miss Day. Alright, now I know that my alerts are working. Shit, man. I wish they would not get in my way. Dead. Ah! Oh, there you are. You like the stream thumbnail kicks? So yeah, we got a rat pipe bomb, we got blow high, yeah, fucking med kit. I didn't change the pills to anything, I just changed their animation. This is such a great thing. I was going to have the survivor legs, but unfortunately it breaks on the Azumaridayo fucking models. Doesn't work for everything. You should see what I have the Left 4 Dead 2 survivors. Which, I think we'll do a Left 4 Dead 2 campaign after this one. But you see, obviously I put some changes on things. But you see that TRS is very much my influence for the direction, such as art and all that stuff. Come through that door. No. Gotcha. Oh! You'll see. You'll see. Like I will beat this one. You guys have no idea how happy I am to have this animation. Whoever the name is who did like the rigging or whatever, Dodos? Or I need to look at the name again, but I am so just appreciative that I've been wanting this for I've been wanting this animation for so long, for so many years. The amount of times, like, ooh! Especially because, oh. Yeah. I have not watched Azumanga yet. I'm gonna be really. I have it, like I own it, but I hear a lot of good things about. I heard it's funny and all that stuff, and so I want to give it a shot. No, yeah. Let's see. No, I don't like that the right gun. Yeah, I'm gonna be really. I don't like that the M1911 on the right doesn't have a flashlight either. I do appreciate the accuracy to Terror Strike, and I hope that somebody will make one with the regular Left 4 Dead 1 M1911 and have that animation. But yeah. And I also have the Fat Rat pipe bomb. The random object spawner mod, in my opinion, is a godsend. I love it. I love it so much. I love this right here so much. Oh, no, it works. Okay. So you can't drop pistols, huh? All right. So anyway, I love this right here. This is perfect. This the random object spawner type thing. Because if you ever look at like advertisements for Left 4 Dead 2 back in like 2009 before the game came out, they kept like sucking off this feature the director did. It was all like, oh, depending on how well or how well you're doing or whatever, the director will change the layout of the map, like, you know, to accommodate you or to hinder you or whatever. And it never really did. It never, like, in the ways that it altered it didn't matter at all. It was not substantial whatsoever. It might as well have not even existed. But the random object spawner essentially does that feature like that they advertised all that time ago. I hope somebody could put that. Oh my god! I hope somebody could put that pistol animation on the Deagle, on the Desert Cobra, whatever the fuck, you know, whatever the Magnum secondary. This, like, hold on, like, I want somebody to put this animation on here. I would love that. I would love that so much. Oh, whoops! I almost. That's the other pistol. I should grab a pipe. Melody, I hope your day's going well. Thank you for tuning in. The TRS and the Hunter is genuinely scary at times just because of how little noise they make and how loud the screen is in comparison to the final thing. Watch out! They will still speak. They will still speak from time to time. I have random car alarms. I also have the random car alarm mod. What do you do? Yeah. They only really call out, like, the only time I'll hear the survivors speak is if a custom map scripts it to do so, or, yeah, if a custom map scripts it to do so, or if, or, yeah, if they point out a car alarm. Well, I just used whatever I could find, and this is what I found. So, I guess, DXRX, hello, thank you. Thank you, thank you for tuning into the stream. Appreciate that you stopping by. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna use the pistols as much as I possibly can. Expert. Right there. No, yeah, no, I would kill for those anthems on the Deagle. I mean, what is, I mean, Expert is not the hardest thing in the world, Mr. Day. Like, Left 4 Dead in general is not that hard of a game. I think, in my opinion, Vanilla Expert is the best way to play the game if you want to play on the hardest difficulty. I think Realism Expert is just not fun. It's easy, or at least, I mean, it's just only a bit harder than this, but I think it's hard. It's harder for the wrong reasons, in my opinion. No, Isaac, but it did get your attention. Oh, really cool of you to, you know, like to finally, you know, stop by, say hello. And even then, if you're just a lurker, I very much appreciate my lurkers too. As long as, you know, as long as you enjoy what I watch, as long as I'm being a good entertainer for y'all, I'm happy. Oh, corpse. So yeah, look, this is blocked off. Favorite weapon use in Left 4 Dead? Is that like, is that a question? Like I hope that doesn't sound rude, but I just didn't see a question mark, so I was just a little confused. If you're asking what my favorite gun is in the game, the thing is, I'm always somebody who always, like, my favorite things to choose in games are always based on, yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. My favorite things in video games, whether it be classes, guns, any kind of utilities, or just things that you don't need to choose, alter, so on and so forth. I love just choosing things that are just fun to do, regardless if they're actually, like, good or not, you know? I'm not one to really, like, I I rarely ever flock to meta, even in competitive environments. I mean, I'll do meta if I think meta is fun. Like, because not every game has a fun meta. You know, not every game has a fun meta to play. In my opinion, like Left 4 Dead meta, in my opinion, is shotgun melee magnum. It's like usually shotgun and melee or magnum. No, that's not even true either. Because some of the characters I love to play in fighting games are high tier, if not top tier. Like, you know, my favorite character in Virtua Fighter is Akira Yuki. He's the undisputed #1. I did not mean to grab that son of a bitch. He's the undisputed #1, and he's the funnest character in the game, in my opinion. It feels good to hit things with him. You know, his impacts, his animations, his screams, and all that stuff. I love his presentation, and I love how impactful he is. Kazuya in Tekken, notorious top tier in like most of the games he's in. The only games that he's not like considered top tier are like Tekken 4, Tekken 6, maybe 7, and like he's not rated too highly at 8. But I love him. He is always fun to play. Or like, you know, I used to play a lot of Dead by Daylight, right? I don't play Dead by Daylight anymore. But all the builds that I ran they weren't like, you know, second chance perks, like, you know, like Dead Hard, Borrowed Time. Like, I know Borrowed Time is banked in now from what I heard, but, you know, back when Borrowed Time used to be like an exclusive perk that, you know, everybody needed to have. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Letting AI throw, like, you know, letting AI throw shit. Letting the AI throw Molotovs can be a fucking curse. Anyway. It's just like whatever's fun to me. I love, like, you know, the M16, for example, is probably my favorite weapon to use in Left 4 Dead. Like, I don't know what it is. There's just something about the way that it sounds, the way that it feels. It's fire. I love its fire rate. I love its sheer accuracy. Like, it's even decent for running gunning. There we go. I always loved its reload animation too. The M16 has always felt really good to use. It just feels really good to use. I don't really care like how good it actually is. It's also like Vanilla Expert, Left 4 Dead, like every gun on Vanilla Expert is viable. Every gun on Vanilla Expert is more than viable. What about the other assault rifles? Well, the Scar and so the M16, like stat-wise, is objectively the worst one. Its damage is poor. It cannot pierce. It's really, yeah, its damage is poor. Its damage is like on par with the pistols. I think it's just a little bit better. And it cannot pierce at all. It can't, it can't pierce. Whereas the Scar is very accurate. It is extremely accurate. It has some really great damage. And can also shoot through walls. The AK is just objectively the best one. Being able to one-shot, headshot basically every special with the exception of the... You can't one-shot, headshot a Charger. In one-shot, on expert difficulty, you can one-shot, headshot the... It's actually slightly lower than the pistol. Okay. Wow, I didn't realize its damage was actually that pathetic. Because the pistols already do like really lackluster damage for expert, even for advanced. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta go around. The AK is objectively the best one just because of its sheer one-shot potential on headshots for most of the specials. It can pierce through enemies, so you can basically shoot through walls and kill multiple infected at once with just a few bullets. Its single-tap fire rate from crouching standards, like its single-tap, if you do single-tap for shooting, crouching standing still, it's laser accurate. If you have laser sights, it is extremely great for running gunning. Really, that's the AK's only weakness, is that without laser sights, its running gunning is kind of poor. But it's so good. Yeah, like, like, the Counter-Strike AK and the Left 4 Dead AK aren't all that different. No, yeah, AK snipers and shotguns are the meta of expert Left 4 Dead, especially realism expert Left 4 Dead. But Left 4 Dead, in my opinion, is not so hard that it's impossible to get through without such a weapon. So, but the other thing too with the, but I still think the best combination, in my opinion, is auto shotgun Magnum, specifically Spaz 12 Magnum. Spaz 12 Magnum is perhaps the best fucking combination in the game, hands down. And what makes it so good is its sheer accessibility. It's sheer accessibility just because of ping. Unfortunately, Left 4 Dead being an old game, connections from like across state lines aren't as stable as they are in. They aren't as stable as you know, doing East Coast to West Coast in Left 4 Dead isn't as stable as East Coast or West Coast in, say, a modern, in case like a modern game that comes out these days. So really, if your ping is like 70 to 100, like 70 to 120 or something along those lines, the auto shotgun, the Spaz 12 auto shotgun will hold your hand the whole fucking way through. It is a perfect weapon for high ping. But the Magnum is easily a top 5 weapon. Easily just a top... The Magnum is easily a top 5 weapon. Like, it's not even just the best secondary in the game, it's just one of the best weapons in the game, period. Didn't check it, so it's not. No, I know about the bots using throwables. Like, I know what bot add-on I got. It's just sometimes they just do not use Molotovs in the best cases at all. Like, most of the time when they throw a tank at a Molotov, and when they throw a Molotov at a tank, it's fine. But they obviously, you know, don't have the intelligence to be like, oh, this is a cramped space, I shouldn't throw it. Really, I need to go into the scripts and turn off some things for them. Like, I need to get them to not throw bile jars. Like, I think I forgot to turn off their ability to not throw bile jars. Because that's a big problem. Them throwing bile jars is a big fucking problem. There she is. Horde. They're from an anime called Azumanga Daioh. I believe I'm pronouncing it right, but it's been memed on the internet quite a bit. I have not watched an episode. I just thought these are funny. I heard the show is funny though. Okay. Okay. Tank. Oh, that's not good. Well, that's a bit of a better spot, I guess. Oh no, they fucked me. Whoa. Shit! I got stuck on something. I don't know what I got stuck on. Oh, this is a whole thing. Whoa, what the fuck? Ah, yeah, you know, I just shoot that. Alright. Let's get you up. Yeah, they can pick that up. Yep, they did. Now let's heal up. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, on to the next one. Hope everyone's doing good, by the way. So yeah, hunting rifle too. But yeah, how do I put this? The M16 and the hunting rifle are my two favorite weapons in the game. This might be, I don't know if it's, I really enjoy the hunting rifle more than the military sniper, to be honest. I think it's a bit more balanced than the military, just because it has half the mag size. But in some ways, it's only better in one way, and that is its run and gun accuracy without a laser sight is better than the military sniper without the laser attachment. Although once you get the laser attachment on, oh no, oh yeah, so yeah, to answer your question, Mr. Day, yeah, there is ammo. What chapters of each campaign is the hardest? Oh, that's tough. I think... Alright. Come on, back in safe. But... Hold on, that's a bot. That is a bot. That's a bot. Let me get rid of you. Okay. Sorry about that. So, I think the hospital is probably the hardest chapter of No Mercy. The hardest chapter is okay, so the Left 4 Dead 2 version of Death Toll, man, what is the chapter before the finale? I forgot what it's called. Not the, it's the one after the church, but before the boathouse finale. I'm terrible. I'm gonna be really, I'm not a big Death Toll fan. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's kind of bland compared to like Blood Harvest. It is the most bland Left 4 Dead 1 campaign of the original 4. Obviously, nothing beats the blandness that is Crash Course. It's just called Streets. Streets in my Left 4 Dead 2 version of Streets is the hardest one of Death Toll, because of the Infinite Horde. Just because of the Infinite Horde. There is no, I don't think there's an Infinite Horde in Left 4 Dead 1. I'm gonna be real, you guys, I have not played Left 4 Dead 1 in a very long time. I have not played Left 4 Dead 1 in a very long time, because, remember, we only got 1 year with Left 4 Dead 1 before moving on to 2, and I essentially moved on to 2 completely once that came out, and then when the Left 4 Dead 1 maps came over, I was like, fuck it, why bother, you know? Either way. I don't think it's an Infinite Horde on Left 4 Dead 1. But in Left 4 Dead 2, there's an Infinite Horde, and that makes it difficult. Crash Course, it's just, I mean, Crash Course, I think Chapter 1 is harder than 2. Dead Air, the metal detector, the airport chapter where you need to do the Van Horde event and the fucking let me take this, and where you need to do the when you need to do the fucking the Van Horde event and the metal detector, because it forces you to do the metal detector like it's versus mode, whereas in Left 4 Dead 1 you only went through the metal detector if you thought it was, if you were either stupid or you thought it wasn't hard enough for some reason. Oh shit, that's a standing one. Oh shit, that's not good. Someone take my fucking pistols. So yeah, I also have a mod too that changes the state of the witch. Obviously, as you guys know, the roaming ones are typically stuck to daytime ones, and yeah, they're stuck to the ones in the daytime, and the sitting ones are for the night. I don't like endless horde events because, in my opinion, they're just a lame excuse to make the game harder. They're just a lame way to just make the game hard, honestly. But Left 4 Dead 2 made the Left 4 Dead 1 maps harder for sure. For the most part. But yeah, Hospital, hardest map on No Mercy. Streets, hardest map on Death Toll. Chapter 1 of Crash Course is definitely the hardest one on that one. Alright. Let's stay there. Oh, wait. Okay, I might have a chance here. Or, should I leave her? I'm a... Yeah. You know what? Fucking bitch. Dead air, it's definitely the airport. Ah! The terminal. Well, we'll be able to do this without encountering the witch. Riley. Oh. Riley, thank you for the follow. Hope your day's going well. Oh. Okay. So what else was I gonna say? There's also a very real possibility a tank might show up here, so I'm gonna a bit. Anyway, so what's the word I'm looking for? So with yeah, no, yeah, there absolutely can be a tank up here. But I don't think the bridge level is as hard. Is the hardest level on Blood Harvest, because it's the one after that. It's the one after that, the one that has the infinite horde spawn the moment that you go through the window. I think that one's hard. Oh. Ooh, whoa. I think that one's the hardest one. For Blood Harvest for sure. For the Sacrifice, I think Chapter 1 just because of the tank and the Horde event. Fighting a tank and a Horde, especially on the Expert, is just not fun. It's easy, I think Chapter 1 is easily the hardest one for the Sacrifice. Last Stand, Chapter 2, just for the finale, just on the finale, especially with it spawning double tanks. But if we're gonna go into Left 4 Dead 2 campaigns, Left 4 Dead 2 campaigns, Chapter 3 with the alarm, whether it's because you opened the door on the ground floor or you shot the glass. Like, you know, depends on, not Barnes? Okay, Dark Carnival, in my opinion, has the two hardest chapters in the game. Like, well, not like, there are chapters, so there are chapters, I think, that are harder than the Coaster. Really? Really? But I think it's just what makes Dark Carnival stand out is that it throws two of some of the hardest chapters in the game just back to back. Out. I think that's what separates Dark Carnival from the others, and why I gave it the reputation of possibly the hardest campaign in the game. There's a tank on my head, I think. Is it? No, I think we're good. Yeah, if there was one up ahead, they would have pissed him off by now. The coastal can be pretty hard. But yeah, with the gate, you just need the right supplies. You really do. You can get through the coaster relatively reliably, even if you don't have like a pipe bomb, even if you don't have a bile, or a Molotov to like throw behind you or to throw up ahead to buy yourself a bit of time. But with Barnes, with the ticket booth event, it feels like you need one of those. If you don't have one of those, you're at such a severe disadvantage. It's not even funny. I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that, Joyous. I thought it was funny. The passing, the sewer horde event could be hard just because you move slower and it's basically endless. That one could be tricky, but the finale also can spawn double tanks if you're not quick enough. But I don't know, the passing finale's difficulty really just depends on how fast can you do it. Because if you take a long time, it actually only gets harder. But it is very possible to do it, even to get you might have to fight a tank regardless of how fast you do it, but you'll definitely be able to lower the bridge before a second one even spawns, if you're good enough. Oh wait, I forgot to mention, the sacrifice will spawn double tanks if you do the generators too fast. What I recommend doing just to make things easier is just start one generator, fight the horde, maybe fight a tank, if it spawns, and then start the other one. Then start the next one. It tends to ease that up. Yeah. The only reason you should ever do all three at the same time if you have a team is if you're trying to go for that achievement. If somebody needs that achievement where you do all three at once. Other than that, there's really no reason. I really like this spitter. This is apparently like a concept design for the spitter or whatever. I like it because I feel like it fits with the TRS vibe and all that stuff. The charge coming up. So anyway, let's see, Swamp Fever, that's a tough one. That's a tough one to decide one on. It's a tough one to decide what's the hardest Swamp Fever map. I want to say it's the plantation just because it will spawn two tanks. It just spawns well, okay, I'm speaking as somebody who plays on advanced and expert typically, so it is the hardest one just because of double tanks, honestly, on the finale. On normal, if we're going to talk about overall, regardless of difficulty, it probably is, which one do I want to say it is? The one with the crash airplane event, chapter 2, I think. That's the one I'd say is probably the hardest one. Then there's Hard Rain. Probably the finale, just because like like, yeah, probably just the finale. You have to fight on the burger tank rooftop. You have to run the tank around. I think, yeah, no, Plague Town is tough, but I don't know. I still think Chapter 2 is harder. But I still think if we're going to talk about advanced and expert, like, for the advanced and expert players, undoubtedly Plantation, for sure. For Hard Rain, I want to say it's the finale just because you have to run the tank around the burger tank rooftop, and that can be a little tricky for some people. And otherwise, you know, you can only go in the water, and you are not outrunning the tank in the water, unless you have adrenaline, obviously. Then there's the Parish. I'm actually sincerely trying to think. Probably Chapter 2, honestly. Probably Chapter 2. No, yeah, the parade. Let's see. The Chapter 1 is Parish. Chapter 1 is easily the easiest chapter in the whole game. Chapter 2 with the alarm event is really the main challenging part of that. I don't know. Like, the Parish is the easiest campaign in Left 4 Dead 2, in my opinion. Hands down. Like, it's clearly the map that was made first. Just like how No Mercy is probably the easiest, like, Left 4 Dead 1 campaign. The Parish is the easiest one. This version of the Left 4 Dead 2 version of No Mercy is only slightly harder just because it doesn't have this building that you can climb up on the roof. I hope you have a good day, Mr. Day. And thank you for stopping by as always. Yeah. Likewise. See you around. I think if I recall, it has to do with something like about an owl attack. I remember that's what the story was about. I gotta find it. yeah, so when you get done, when you get down by the tank, you will maintain velocity on. You will maintain velocity on upon getting incapacitated. Oh, that's not good. Wow. So we'll do a Left 4 Dead 2 1 map. I mean, a Left 4 Dead 2 map after this. But let's see. When the stats are over, though, I need to go check on my clothes in the dryer. I got laundry to do, and if they're done, I need to hang them. But when I come back to hang them, at the very least, I'll still be able to talk with and engage in the chat and all that stuff. So it won't be too boring, y'all. I love Coke Zero. Let's see, so let me just close the game real quick. Alright, so ba-da-ba-bum. Let's see. Let's put on some stuff. I know I put on these videos quite a bit, but I love them. They're very good. Oh, very good stuff. Let's see what we got here. So let's see. Change the browser audio to that, and then let's put the browser window on to. But yeah, give me a sec, y'all. I'll be right back.
Reloading! There's a safe place up ahead.
Okay. Alright, how we doing, Bill? Everything's alright. Sorry if I sound a bit far away. You know how laundry is. You gotta hang on and all that.
I'm really hurt.
Put my clothes away. Shouldn't take too long. Just putting something on just to keep you guys company.
Reloading!
I'm still curious as to how much damage a boomer actually did when it exploded.
I'm reloading!
It's fine. It's fine, Magenta. Once I'm done hanging clothes here, we'll be on to another one. Then y'all can see what I have for the Left 4 Dead 2 survivors. There's the other one. I've been hyper analyzing this footage.
Move out!
I'm sad that the Terror Strike project got canceled, basically.
You guys
really
ready?
looking forward to that when I first heard about it. But it just feels like everything.
Get your rear in gear!
It just really feels like that everything TRS is just kind of doomed to fail.
Move!
Too much of a hassle, too much mess, too much drama, especially. There's always just drama going on in
Follow me.
the beta content of video games in general.
I'm reloading!
Shoot me! Move! Move! Where you're shooting! Reloading!
Reloading!
Go, 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 go!
Reloading!
Because usually with a lot of beta stuff, there's always concepts that I see in video games, like in its early days, in its beta days, and all that stuff, where I'm like, man, like, you know, this is interesting, but I see why they scrapped this and all that stuff. And I see why, like, or I just see a lot of beta designs, but a lot of beta concepts. They're like, yeah, I see why they scrapped this. I don't like this that much. But I unironically really like how Left 4 Dead looks in its beta stages. It looks like, it still looks very good. It still looks really good. But I understand why they want to change things like the design of the survivors, you know, to change the story so that way, like, you know, the infection doesn't happen instead of it, like, because I think, like, around this time, the infection just took place, like, many years ago. Well, that's just because I'm standing far away from the mic. at the moment. Hold on. Alright, that makes things a bit easier. Because I'm hanging clothes right now. I just got them out of the dryer. So.
Reloading.
Reloading! Hell, kid, they just winged you. Come on. Back on your feet. Let's get moving.
Just hanging shorts now. Won't be that much longer, Chad.
This way.
Then we'll get right back into your regularly scheduled program.
Come on, this way.
I really wish that there was a way to like really experience this, because I just kind of wish we had more time to experiment with some of the design, some of the concepts, like the smoker having damaging, like damaging smoke and all that stuff, and the fact that they can pull in so quickly. Or the fact that the hunter could turn invisible, go upside down, and
Here we go. Back on your feet, soldier. You're not getting out of this fight that easy.
Reloading.
Really messed up.
you know, all that stuff.
Reloading.
You're going to be okay. I can get you back up. But we need to find you some first aid.
Go, go, go.
Super.
Weapons here.
I feel kind of woozy.
I wonder if the black and white state even existed. Like if it looks black and white from the survivor was near death, or is that something like that? It's also just really interesting to see the little the shit that makes it really look like a Counter-Strike / Half-Life mod, such as when it sees the little text that pops up right there, you know. Like, that reeks of, Counter-Strike source, you know?
This
Look.
sucks.
Watch out.
There are a bunch of things, though, I'm glad they got rid of.
Come on, let's get you up on your feet.
Reloading.
There are a bunch of things I'm glad they got rid of.
Watch my back.
Like. See, hold on. I'm glad they got rid of survivor collision, basically. Like the fact that you could body block and all that shit. That was not good. That was not a good thing. like I would love to play this version of the game. The kill feed when you even just kill a common though seems really annoying, bro.
Cover me.
Sure, spending a lot of time in here. Either way. Either way. I think let's play some more Left 4 Dead 2. Let's get rid of this. So, hope I wasn't keeping y'all occupied for too long. My best friend is messaging me Fields of Mystery of stuff. I'm not sure if you guys know or have heard of Fields of Mystria, but he's obsessed with that fucking game, dude. But a big update just came out. Bunch of new content, and being able to fully romance NPCs or something like that, or I don't know, maybe not fully, but he's been really obsessed with it because, man, you know, Magenta, that seemed to fucking, like, the little parentheses saved you there. It's like, you know, the sea bear. You know the sea bear when it sees the circle? Just checking something, y'all. Okay. Okay, so... Man, which one do I feel like doing? Okay. Alright, I don't think you guys are ready for this. Alright, here we are. Alright, I think I'll go. Yeah, here we go. Oh shit. Can they? No. No. Oh man, I took way more damage than I intended to. I would take the shortcut, but the bots don't know how to take it. Yeah. If there's one thing I loved about the TRS days of Left 4 Dead 1 is that despite how dark and gritty it was, its colors were very vibrant, weren't they? Did they throw a vial at it? Oh no. It is one thing I wish I knew how to change survivor names, because I know there's some mods out there that you could change the survivor names to like fit a subset of skins that people made. And I would absolutely change it to. I would absolutely change their names to the appropriate characters for here. It's a roaming witch, by the way. Chris, welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good. Hope you're having a good day. I wish that somebody made like somebody would make a Deltarune like either these models or maybe some other ones, some alternative ones from the Left 4 Dead 1 crew, because I would love it to be the Delta Warriors in like in all of them in both campaigns. So. That's uncommon. I think it only yells at you if the entire comment is in all caps. Okay. Please swap out with one of you guys just in case. I'm at the low just because I was insistent on using the fucking pistol. Okay, I got my animations, I am going to fucking use them. I got my animation after nearly 10 fucking years of like yearning for it. I'm gonna use it. I should actually use a real weapon though. Yeah, no, everything is vanilla. I forgot how loud that was. Holy shit. I need to know where they found laser sights. Right there, okay. Yeah, I bet a lot of mods for the Scout and Op just try to make them do more damage, just to kind of balance that, you know, that they have a slower fire rate, which I get why. Finally. Okay. Yeah, no, it feels weird. I almost feel like I kind of have to buff their health. I don't know. Okay. Sorry, someone keeps messaging me. the tank was stronger in the first game, to be honest, just because he moved faster when he was on fire. He moved faster when he was on fire, and when he downed somebody, he just targeted the down person. Which on expert, that meant that if anybody got down, they basically were as good as dead more often than not. It was like impossible. It was like if he downed somebody early on expert, it was impossible to just basically break down somebody. Wow. Well, thank you. Somebody that is suspiciously looks like a bot followed my Twitch channel because their name is just Jerry with a shit ton of numbers. Like, I don't know. I like these vibrant colors because it makes the brights brighter and it makes the darks darker. That was one thing that's always kind of been my thing when it comes to like playing Nightmare. In that Nightmare just kind of aims just to make everything dark. It does decent things with the lighting, especially the auto config on. But even with auto config, there are moments where the game is just too fucking dark. That too, as well. But there's always a bunch of issues with just Nightmare in general as a whole. Not necessarily... Oh, I'm not even necessarily saying that's bad, but Nightmare can be very flawed in the sense that it can make the game into something that it's just not meant to be. Like, the flashlight is definitely a problem in Nightmare, in my opinion, too. Because, yeah, it is way too fucking dim. Like, hell, like, even the flashlights and, like, Nightmare is very much influenced by Cry of Fear, and look, I have sunk so much time into Cry of Fear. I have sunk an ungodly amount of time into that game. So, I know that the flashlight in that game is not that fucking dim. It's just enough to light your surroundings so that you can see them. But it's not, like, useless, essentially. Or it's not, like, so dim that it feels like that it's not working. Ah, fuck. Like, I think the flashlight I'm using here, which it's just called the clean flashlight. This is good, in my opinion. It's not super bright. Like, I mean, look how it just lights up the darkness of these areas. Like, look. I think this is very good, you know? Fuck. Like, there's things about Nightmare in general that I like, some things I dislike. It's not a perfect pack by any means. Because I've seen that, you know, that people who have played it have been, you know, getting a bit of, just not very much, it's very minor, but it's like there have been people that have been getting, like, just kind of seen as, like, content farming it or only playing it because, oh, look at me, I'm so popular type thing, and there probably is, for sure. In the same way that there's bandwagoners for everything. I am not going to say that I'm responsible for Nightmare getting popularity or anything like that. I'm definitely not, you know, as I said. But the thing is that, although, like, I won't deny how popular my video got, and I won't deny and I definitely won't rule out that it definitely probably influenced some people to try it on their own. I doubt probably many did. But there's certain things about that about Nightmare that I like, certain things I dislike, certain things that I just don't feel like accommodate that kind of combat Left 4 Dead's general flow and general design. That generally like kind of just combat with just how Left 4 Dead functions as a game. Certain things about it just make me wonder what was the design process behind it like. Because, and just certain things I've been told on what is like the best, or what are like certain strats and so on and so forth in regards to even what Yoru has told me personally. I think the Howler is a great enemy. Is a great enemy concept. I can't positively say that. I can't positively. I can't positively say if he's necessarily a great enemy, because it just depends on where he's placed. Some maps, he's perfect. Like certain maps, he's perfect. Certain maps, he's not a threat at all. Yeah, some maps he's perfect. On some others, he's not a threat at all, and others, he's just like there's just not much to do with him. Like, or not much to do to fight against him. Like, very possible, but it's just not fun at all. Oh, shit! I think Howler on No Mercy, for the most part, was perfect. I think the apartments, the subway, and the sewers were all perfect for him. They perfectly accommodate him. They're just open enough that you can easily and reliably outmaneuver him. However, they're not so wide open that he's not a threat. Like Death Toll, the Howler's not a threat on Death Toll. It is way too wide open with the space available across every chapter. When it comes to Dead Air, he's so much of a mixed bag, it's crazy. I definitely think he's better now than he was. I don't know. Once again, being able to stall him for a full minute versus being able to kill him, but it takes a full fucking minute to kill him on Advanced and Expert. It's, once again, another mixed bag. Once again, it's a mixed bag when it comes to like what is theoretically better, because it just, once again, it just depends on the map. And also depends on the circumstances in which he spawns. But also the thing about Nightmare in general is that the Howler can really can at times dictate the fate of your attempt, depending on RNG or not. You know, like. Like, for example, getting him in the apartments of Dead Air in Chapter 2 is not fucking fun at all. If you get him in those beginning apartments in Chapter 2 of Dead Air, it's basically GG's. Because there's really nowhere to run. There's nowhere to really outmaneuver him that much. Like, you can only really bring him outside, and he moves so slow that it's going to take forever. And you can only really bring him outside, even though there's not a lot of space to maneuver around him. And remember, if you get too close, you can take damage just by being near him. That, like, when he touches you, he'll straight up kill you. But even just being in his general vicinity, if you get close enough, can do some damage to you. And it's kind of hard not to feel that certain things about him and how runs are dictated are just RNG and luck based. That there were moments where like Luna and I were thinking, man, I wish I would rather deal with a jockey. And I never thought I'd say that because no one fucking likes the jockey. I've been a big jockey hater since this game came out. But, what else was I gonna say? The thing is that, you know, Left 4 Dead just doesn't account for a third boss infected. And a design like the Howler, I think, would be great in literally any other game if the game was made around with. If a game was made around with an enemy like that in mind, which this game isn't. I think Nightmare, everything about Nightmare and its mechanics that it wants to, everything about Nightmare and its mechanics would make for a fucking great game if it was its own thing. But obviously, you know, these scripts and all that stuff were done just because, you know, one doesn't have the funds or the reasons. So I understand it. One thing about Nightmare 2 that one could say it's a flaw, one could say it's not. It just depends on how you view it. Nightmare in general will fail to appeal to the overwhelming majority of the people who are going to play it. That's just how it's going to be. The majority of people who are going to play it are going to be, I'm not even going to say people like Luna, because even she's like a bit of a minority, in that case, because most of the people who are going to watch it, most people who are going to attempt to play it, are going to be people who probably aren't gluttons for punishment. Number one, number two, going to be casuals who probably have at most 100 hours on the game. And even then, there could be people who have over 1,000 hours a week, but they're not really on top, nor are they complete obsessive hyperfixated monsters. Hell, even I'm not as fixated as some other people. I don't know how many hours in Left 4 Dead 2 Yoru has, but think of somebody like Jace. Yo. Like, you know, like, I'm pretty sure we all know who Jace is. I remember seeing his hours, like, before the Last Stand update even, like, happened. And he had, like, over 5K or so. Like, even well before the Last Stand update. I can't imagine what he has now. And I'm only barely getting close to 2,000 hours after playing it on PC for damn near 10 years. Granted, I probably have close to 4K if we're going to count my Xbox hours, like, combined with this, but even then, that's over the course of, like, 10 years playing off and on, not playing for, like, many hours at a time. Having moments where I just fall, like, where I just kind of fall off in the game and then just come back to it. Well, it's because I have played games that are harder than Nightmare. I've also played hard games that are hard for the worst reason. Nightmare is extremely niche, so in terms of the audience that it wants to appeal to, because it will not appeal to the majority of the player base. It just cannot. I feel like if people want something Nightmare-esque, but they don't want things to be too difficult, all they can really do is download the aesthetics mod, download the skins, the ambient stuff, the mute zombie choir, all the things that make Nightmare on a visual and a sound level. They could download that and then just play the game, and it'll still be vanilla at the end of the day. And you know, you can experience it like that, and it could be fun that way. You know, it's just giving the game like a visual makeover. But what I'm referring to, at least on Nightmare, at least in terms of like some of my issues or some issues that other people might have, is just from a gameplay perspective. And the unfortunate reality for people who are getting into Nightmare is that also the majority of people aren't going to experience Nightmare how the team wants you to. And that is, like, as Yoru put in the description of the installation on their YouTube channel, it's for the veteran who has basically seen and done everything that they could with Left 4 Dead, for the veteran with over 1,000 hours at least, and so on and so forth. If that's the minimum requirement, then yeah, that's going to appeal to so few people. If that is like the minimum requirement of the base you want to appeal to, then yeah, your outreach is going to be really small for the people who are going to enjoy it. Because not only is that what you want to appeal to, but you're asking people to have 3 more people like them as well. I'm just one person who has sunk basically more than a quarter of my life into this game. And yeah, I've sunk more than a quarter of my life into this game. How many people do I know in the real world? Because I don't really like playing with people that I don't know online that much. I used to, play in public lobbies for this game all the time, and also in other games. But people in general just are so... They suck, People just suck. And they just, like... And so, like, I don't join public lobbies anymore. I will never join a public expert lobby ever again. I don't like and the reason why I don't like doing public lobbies anymore is not just because of people shouting, like, people, like, throwing out slurs and all that stuff. I mean, obviously, that's tiresome, but I don't know, maybe I'm just desensitized to that kind of thing because I grew up playing Call of Duty on Xbox Live. But Not exactly, like... No, yeah, and that's where we differ. Like, I think Expert's fun. I think Vanilla Expert can be fun. Okay, look, I think Vanilla Expert on vanilla maps can be fun. I think Vanilla Expert, or just Expert difficulty in general, on... Oh, shit. On, I think Expert on fucking... Oh... No, 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 please, please, please. Fuck! Fuck! Oh god, and goes for the others too, cause... Where's that one? I didn't even hear... Man, so there was two. One on the other side of the fence and one on this one. Two witches are uncommon, but I don't see them often. Either way. So... No, yeah, I think Vanilla Expert on vanilla campaigns can be fun. Pretty good, all things considered. Generally a well-balanced experience, while still being challenging if you're caught lacking. But custom maps are, oh my god, they're different. They're so different. Custom maps I always play on advanced just to balance things out, because I just never know what somebody's going to do. I never know what somebody's going to do. Somebody's always going to pull some fucking bullshit that's just going to make the experience unfun should you play on Expert. And a lot of people do not thoroughly balance out maps at all for difficulties in terms of spawn rates, certain events, and so on and so forth. Hey. No, yeah. Like, NASCAR perfectly highlights why I don't play custom campaigns on Expert anymore. Like, I used to. I absolutely used to, like, no matter what. Like, for example, I played Hometown on Expert like he did. I played Hometown on Expert like he did before that video, like, even came out, you know? Did I get too close? I got way too close. I got way too fucking close. I think I stepped in the... I stepped a bit too close, so she got fucking... Dead. No, not the... What a trooper. Now you're dead. What a trooper. Anyway. Also, hello, nice. Thank you for, like, I hope your day's going well. Anyway, so that's what I'm looking for. Either way, now yeah, some of those I played a good. I played a lot of those maps that he reviewed. That's why, like, that's what attracted me to his channel. Nazca's, it's a goat, Knives. But yeah, Nazca's, essentially is the YouTube channel that I originally wanted to be before I became this, whatever this is. I don't even know what to call it, to be honest with you. But I feel like I've played every good custom map that there is, to be honest. Like, I really feel like I have. Oh, fuck! Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, whoa! Oh, just my luck. There we go. Okay. Nothing. No, never mind. Let's see, but Pistols can be pretty valuable if you got a really fast trigger finger. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah, they always bug out when trying to open up doors and shit. You better not, Rossi better not throw a fucking pipe on us, right, God. Okay. Oh. Best we can do. One of you better give me a fucking ball. You know, that was a horrible throw. Okay. No, I feel like I've had a tank spawn here before, but I don't know. I could be imagining things. Okay. To use that for the finale. I don't. No, I really want a silly concert mod, but I also don't want to get copyright struck. But at least I can play the music. Unlike in my last Nightmare vid where I had to mute it because of skill switching thing. Alright, first tank on the way. No sniper here, though, that sucks. You fucking idiot. Whoa. Nice. Melody, welcome back. Great to have you back. go! Come on. Everything about that went wrong. This is why you don't let the bots throw Molotovs, man. Alright. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks about Left 4 Bots is that you have to change the scripting. I gotta see if I'm gonna change the scripting right now, and then we'll get on a custom map. All right, we'll get on a custom map. I know a great custom map to play. I know a great fucking. Oh, I didn't know Trunton made this. Okay. Did they make it? But I'm not gonna play the one Trunton made. I am going to play the other one. But I am going to see if I could fucking change the scripting on the mod pack stuff. Now, yeah, is my first time using Left 4 Bots 2. I've just been using Left 4 Bots 1 for like years at this point, so I just forget that I have to do it for fucking this one. There's a config, weapons. No wait, no, it's convars, ain't it? No, it's not there. Convars. No, yeah, I've wondered that too about Left 4 Bots as well. So let me look at them. So, tank Molotov chance 50%. Let me make that fucking 0. Their shove dead stop chances at 100? Oh, hell no. No. That's way too good. I wonder why they're not getting fucking pounced by anything. Like, I can make it 60%, but what the fuck? Make it so they always dead stop? That's fucking crazy. Horde nades chance 0. Save. Manual attack always, is that what you said? Like, it by default it's on 1. By default it's on 1. Oh, keep it at 0? By default it's on 1. Yeah, I was about to say, they were shredding through fucking everything as I was going through on Dark Carnival. I was like, yeah, I was barely even playing the game. No, yeah, I need to give these bots some weaknesses, man. That's so weird. I'm also changing it for advanced. Oh, I could change, like, I can also change the health I need to be at for them to heal me? It says heal interrupt minimum health. Let me set that to 20 then. I think 20 is good. Because I think they heal way too frequently. Like, they want to, like, I think 20 is probably a good time to, like, probably try to heal your teammate. 30 is like, it's pushing it, but it's still doable. Yeah, I would prefer if they only healed me when I'm on death's door, too. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, that's right. I can reduce the multiplier in which they take damage from the spitter acid. I should do that. I remember I did that with Left 4 Bots 1, where I decreased the multiplier on which they take from spitter acid, because even when they're smarter, they just love to fucking bathe in it, man. Tank Molotov chance is at 25-0. Tank throw vomit jar chance? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Like, you should never throw a bile jar at a fucking tank, period. Don't throw a Molotov. And don't throw a pipe bomb. Don't throw a bile jar. Like, I don't mind that they collect shit. As long as they give it to me. As long as they give it to me, that's fine. They can collect them and give it to me. Because the thing is that with the tank on with the bile bomb, is that you need to be able to kill the tank in like under 10 seconds, basically, if you want that bile jar to fucking work. Or I forgot how long a bile jar lasts, but you're never going to be able to kill a tank in the time it takes for a bile jar to run out. At least not on an advanced or expert. Okay. Save. Let me just make sure their dead stop chance has been reduced. Shove dead stop chance. That's what I'm looking for. Shove dead stop chance is at 95. 95. 60. Like, I think 60% is fine. Like, what do you think? 60 or 50? What do you think is the move there? I want him to get it, like, most of the time, but I don't want to get him all the fucking time. 50? Yeah, all right, I'll do 50. I'll do 50. Not yet. I have not messed with anything on the bots at all. Like, since getting Left for Bots 2. So the fact that they're, like, this fucking broken on certain aspects is crazy. So let's see. Shove, dead stop chance 50 is fine. Manual attack okay. Manual attack always is set to 0 in the regular settings, but it is not set to 0 on the hard and impossible difficulty text files. God, I have to mod every one of these. See, show. Now, why is 100% the fucking, like... Why is 100% just the default on the dead stop chance? That's so broken. Health. Manual attack always 0. I have to fucking change it every time, just for these very specific chapters / finales. Now I gotta do manual health interrupt. Heal, interrupt, minimum health 50? 50? Okay, I'm hoping that this is good now. I'm hoping this is good now. I'm hoping that... Hoping this is all good now. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. So what is this one? It could be configured. Let's see, yeah, get rid of that one. Get rid of this for now. I can't remember what it was. Okay. Let's see. I'm looking for something specific. I'm looking for something specific. Okay. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find something very specific. Oh, whoops. Does that mod not exist anymore? There was a mod that, I guess it doesn't exist anymore. Alright. How about this? Oh no, we got it. 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 I'm doing something a little special here. Please tell me anybody here grew up with GoldenEye like I did. I fucking love GoldenEye so much. It's one of my favorite games ever. You only played the remake? Boo. Boo. Everyone boo this. I'm just playing. But man, I wanted to love that. I really wanted to love that remake so much. Let's see. Dun-dun-dun. I'm just looking for something, y'all. Just give me a second. That's a really random thing to bring up knives, but go off. Oh wait, I didn't see that. Oh wait, I didn't see the fictional crushes shit. What the fuck? Alright, if you guys want to know something about me, has anyone ever seen Ash Crimson from King of Fighters? Has anyone ever seen Ash Crimson from King of Fighters? 8-year-old me, when I saw him for the first time, left me very confused. I'll tell you that much. You know, one of these days, I'm gonna stream you guys the game that made me a furry. I'm gonna stream you guys the game franchise that made me a furry. Like, I don't have a fictional crush on them anymore because they're 16, obviously, and I'm a fucking adult. But when I was a kid, they were, for sure.
I think there's an old military base around here somewhere.
The snowstorm isn't gonna help.
Oh, I could use a jacket right now.
Then let's do it. Everybody grab a weapon and let's go.
Whoops. Wait. Okay, yeah, I'm playing an expert. Everyone grab a fucking pistol? I mean, everyone grabbed a SMG? Okay. These are all sound effects from the GoldenEye game, by the way. If y'all couldn't tell. I'm glad you like the thumbnail, Cal. I'm really glad you like it. No, these aren't necessarily Counter-Strike effects here. These are from GoldenEye, which, to be fair, all of the sound effects from GoldenEye and probably in CS 1.6 all probably stem from stock sound effects that everybody has. Oh, looks like there's only one way to go.
That's a nasty damn wreck.
Man, these are really zombies.
Safe bet to say an alarm will sound when we open this door.
You were kidding me. The only way forward is through an emergency door.
It's them or us.
way. No way, bro. No way, bro. No way, bro. No way. Oh yeah, this one's called GoldenEye for Dead. Not to be confused with another one called Left 4 GoldenEye, which Left 4 GoldenEye is also pretty
Any
good.
ideas?
I don't know shit. We're gonna keep moving.
If we stay together and keep our heads, we can get out of this.
I think this one's better than Left 4 GoldenEye though. But however, they all tackle different aspects of from GoldenEye's campaign. Like
You guys see those searchlights? I say we head there.
that's not good. That's not good at all. He's above us. Oh no. Yep. Oh, there she goes. Oh! I thought I could change your healing chance, man. Stop. 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 Fine. You never seen the clip of Keemstar yelling? I think he was playing Rocket League.
Do not look down.
There she is. Oh my god, I am being targeted here.
enough supplies.
Oh shit. So I never really went into detail about what I've changed with the game in terms of like to make it more challenging. So first thing I did was that pills don't give you the instant 50 health like they do normally. Instead, it gives it to you gradually over time like Nightmare does.
You know what? Somehow I think it'll activate everything else around here.
Ammo piles have limited use. On expert, they can only be used once, so it's just a matter of who needs the stuff more. Number two, if you go down, number two, if you go down and you get your ass beat until you're low health, when you get revived, it will put you in black and white. Basically, if you have low health upon getting revived from your incapacitated state, it will put you in black and white immediately. Yeah, he does. Oh! That's what I get for looking away. Fuck! The only thing that makes not having any NPC lines tough is that I can't hear the survivors, like...
I think somebody's trying to tell us something.
I can't hear any of the survivors say when they're about to die. At least that's what happens when it comes to playing the bots. Yo, I'm curious. Nope. Oh well. Feels weird to have normal music now. Feels very weird to have normal music now.
I ever tell you about the time my buddy Keith and I were on the top of a burning building and we had to fight our way down like 5 floors of zombie? Wait a second. I guess that was you guys. Oh, shit, man. I can't wait to tell Keith about that one.
Okay. Excuse me.
This is the ladies' room?
Man, this is kind of making me want to do a GoldenEye stream. I don't know, if I do a GoldenEye stream, like, because remember, I said that I wanted to do the video games that made me thing, right? And if I do a GoldenEye stream, I'm curious if y'all would be interested. Because I've fixated on that game so much for the last 10 years. And yeah, that's completely fair, Magenta. I hope you have, I'm really grateful that you stuck by anyway. So I hope you have yourself a good night's sleep, okay? Ow.
Something bad happened here.
Okay.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Forgot about that. We gotta open this up. Activate this. Go this way.
I think it's a safe bet to say an alarm will sound when we open this door.
You were kidding me. The only way
We gotta
forward
run!
is through an emergency door.
hold on a second, y'all. I need to go grab some food before it gets put away. Just hold on. Let me bring up the. Let me bring back the old TRS footage, just to kind of stall for the meantime.
This way, people. Get moving.
Cover me.
Reloading.
Look out!
I'm grabbing this rifle.
Muchas gracias.
Smoker!
I'm reloading!
Cover me.
Reloading.
This way. This way.
Move back! Go, go, go! Have to kill her.
Watch my back.
I don't feel so good.
Alright, chat, I'm back. So, I got food, and I think, yeah, I'll take a bit of a food break now.
Let's be careful.
I got chicken, rice, and corn. And I also have chicken enchiladas.
Reloading!
Oh, God. This way, guys.
Safe place ahead!
From the looks of it, the beta, like the voiceovers in the beta,
This is really
they don't have lines for when somebody dies. When somebody dies, they're just quiet.
Get your rear in gear!
Help.
There's strong, and then there's Army strong. It's more than physical strength. It is emotional strength.
Oh my God, this
Not
jingle
just
lives in
strength
my head.
numbers, the strength of brothers. Not just the strength to get yourself over, the strength to get over yourself. There's nothing stronger than the U.S. Army, because there is nothing stronger than a U.S. Army soldier. There's strong, and then there's Army strong. Visit GoArmy.com/strong.
Rated teen.
I've not seen
Enter a
these
land where
ads
ancient
forever.
evil
I've not
is
seen these
about
ads
to
in years.
reawaken. You are the Overlord. Think evil, breed evil, control all. Overlord.
Hi, welcome to the PC Gamer Video Podcast. We're at Showdown right now here in San Jose, and the PC Gamer Gang is about to jump into Left 4 Dead and play against the Valve folks to see whether or not we can beat the infected. Let's go check it out.
So right now, DJ, Chuck, Greg, and I, we're the survivors. We're on this rooftop picking up weapons and health packs, and we got to reach this top of this hospital. First stage of one of the levels in Left 4 Dead. And we're about to be killed by a ton of zombies. Chet and Mike from Valve and Turtle Rock are going to play as the infected, and they're going to try to kill us and stop us from getting to the helicopter.
Well, for me, it's all about personal glory. I don't care what they say about teamwork. So I'm going to lead this team to victory. That's what I'm going to do.
I always like to say in situations like these that only one of us can get out of here alive, and it ain't going to be me.
So Chuck is the little girl. Greg is the old bearded guy. DJ is another bearded guy, and I'm the burly biker guy. Because that's how we are. We can see each other through the walls. That keeps us together.
DJ, do you like your character?
I don't know. I can't see myself.
Right click pushes them back. If they jump out at you, use right click to push them back.
There's 100 pounds.
Greg totally distracted.
Don't shoot each other. Down here. Don't drop down yet. Make sure they're all good. All right, jump down. Yes, they have. You can use your right mouse button and push guys away. The really fat one's the boomer. If he vomits on you, you're.
Hey, Draven. Sorry, I'm just taking a small food break because this is a first come first serve thing. But just looking at some old TRS footage again.
Hunters can wall jump like that one just did. Yeah. And a little Spider-Man action on top of the roof. Oh, watch out, though. Don't think all that smoker's still up there. He's getting hung. Go back. He's not going to go over there and move it. Oh, Jesus. You'll want to help her out. Oh, she's gonna die. Got separated from the team. Oh, yeah, get her. Go.
Oh, look, we got some versus footage.
We almost didn't make it. Chuck was trying to kill some zombies, being a little overzealous outside while we were in the safe house. If he wasn't going to run in, we were going to slam the door.
It's a little bit confusing just because I'm not quite used to it yet. Why is everybody else playing and I'm not? Continue.
We're looking at early in Left 4 Dead 1 and stuff when it was still in its early phases.
Go, watch out.
You know, that just makes me realize we don't see a lot of footage of people using Molotovs in the beta.
Go, watch out.
When are you guys taking extra health back?
Seeing Molotov footage from back then is a rare find.
This way. Push him off and that would be there.
Oh, then we got some witch gameplay. Witch gameplay is really rare.
Oh no, stay in the train and stay smooth.
Norm did a good thing there, though. When you're up in the front and there's those guys coming, kneel down. Let guys fight over your head. Of course, things are still shot up in the back.
It is a piece of game.
I feel these guys don't like it.
Oh my god, alright, I finished eating. I finished eating. Oh, God.
So if you notice how you're black and white, that means you do that one more time, you're actually dead. They're not going to bring you back up. But up through this room and up to the top, there is a health kit. So
My team left me behind. I was doing really good. I think they were jealous. I think they were jealous of my performance. Left me behind.
So Zoe should use the health because she's going to die if she gets hit again?
Oh!
Oh, it's the tank. You want to get out of this room, guys. You want to get out of this room. It's going to be your end. Shoot him, everyone keep shooting.
Francis dead.
Dan attacked teammate.
I'm shooting this thing.
Wow.
How did I attack the teammate there? So the tank's really great outside. You can swap cars and... But I was fine with it.
Dude, the carnage is great. I love the way you're like hurt, but you're like laying on the floor. It's like that last.
In-game, you want me to let them know there's a honor over there. Are you down for it?
Holy crap.
Behind you.
Still a little more ATI.
Behind you. Let's say, take the spoils of war. You're right there.
Play this every day for years, and we still only make it about a quarter of the time.
Congratulations.
That's really cool.
Right? You can't always win.
looks like DJ killed me.
Oh, yeah, my fault.
And then Chuck let DJ die. Chuck got Greg back up, and then Chuck died, and then Greg died. Greg was hung, and he was vomited up. Survivors did not survive.
Again, just
That
like
was cool. That was pretty cool. So I need to change the Nightbot thing on YouTube because it's using up all the... I don't know, Yoru. Maybe it's because it's their first time playing the game. You know, it's it's their bad that they don't know everything. It's whatever. To be fair, I feel like if it was my first time ever playing a game like that, I don't think I would fare any better. Even if I had good team skills. Mentally handicapped, though, that is quite the word to use. I'll tell you that much. Finally. 2 pistols. I'm so happy to have that.
Photography prohibited.
I forgot that this map was a fake out.
Hello? Anyone here?
I should look around and see if they like
Noelle is 1 away from death. It's just a custom map fake out that it has. Are you kidding me? Where the fuck is this key card at?
The time my buddy Keith and I were on the top of a burning building and we had to fight our way down like 5 floors of zombie. Wait a second. I guess that was you guys. Oh shit, man. I can't wait to tell Keith about that one.
Guys, this is the lady. kidding me? The only way forward is through an emergency door?
These doors open.
Oh, really? Really?
like a slaughterhouse in here.
We should look around and see if they left supplies.
Okay.
This is the most nervous I've been since this shit started.
Okay. Gotta get it there.
Ooh, it's cold.
Get on the catwalk.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we got in here.
Go up the scaffolding.
Man, this is awful.
All right, so it's a bit quiet. I still say we should check it out.
No, this ain't gonna be cool. You ain't right in the head, boy.
I don't like this. Get ready.
Okay.
Apocalypse my ass. We're living in the best age of all time.
We'll head towards
Ember Leroy, thank you. Hope your day's going well.
Jesus, no, man.
Oh, well, thank you for stopping by. Hope, let's see. Hope all's been well. We just playing the custom map and all that stuff. I've changed quite a few things. I know. I know whoever made this GoldenEye like sound pack for the weapons. Are you fucking?
Stay away from the cars.
What is that?
Hey. That's not good. I'm doing good.
Look out!
Don't shoot that car.
I haven't really messed around with my Twitch 2 months. I mean, I haven't really messed around with my Twitch too much. I'm trying to spice things up and all that stuff, but I need, I would like to have artwork done for that kind of stuff, and that's going to take some time.
That was almost fun.
Vegas when the infection hit. Or even Atlantic City.
Empire, thank you for the follow. Hope your day's going well. We're on the final chapter already. Okay, I need to turn flux off. I need to turn flux off. My game is way too red. There we go. No, I already know who I can, like, do the artwork for me. It's the same person that did the artwork for my thumbnails on my 2 Left 4 Dead videos, who did the thumbnails on this stream on YouTube anyway, and like I already more or less have an artist figure out. It's just, you know, whenever he wants to get to it. But it's man, I'm getting all distracted. But yeah, it's the same artist who made my PNG tuber here as well. His name is Dandy Andy, and I basically use his nearly every art piece, nearly every piece of artwork on this channel has been done by him.
We can cross.
Son of a bitch. Bruh! I hate when that fucking happens, man. Forgot about this room. What the? Is that an actual subscription? So I actually got another subscriber on my Twitch? Oh, big thanks. I mean, I wish I had a fucking alert for that, but I've been struggling to find an alert, honestly. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I've been really trying to think about what to do for the channel for the subscribers and all that stuff, but it's just I always like want to give like little special exclusive rewards to incentivize people to do it, but I always fall short when it comes to it. Ow. Make sure I hit that switch there, did I? I did. Just went down there. Oh my god. Fucking holy shit. No, thank you. Thank you so much. Holy shit. But like anything is appreciated, man. Come on. Ooh. I wonder how many more campaigns I got in me. I'll probably keep this going, to be honest. I'm actually not tired of playing this game. Like, this might sound crazy, y'all, but Nightmare and its flaws made me appreciate just how well done Left 4 Dead's like vanilla design is in the game. I should have just healed up for this finale. We need everything we can. What the? Like, because the Nightmare mod pack has its issues for sure, and as I said, to really enjoy it to its fullest capacity, you kind of, it does ask a lot, and does appeal to a subset of the player base that the overall majority just isn't going to, you know, just isn't going to be in, if that makes sense. There's a little fucking... Oh, it's right there.
Holy shit! What is that? We are screwed!
Like, as I said, the subset of players that Nightmare appeases to is the veterans with over 1,000 hours. Who have seen, and also the veterans of over 1,000 hours who have done every campaign and expert and the maps and so on and so in certain aspects of the game, like the back end. Of Left 4 Dead's player base encapsulates such players. But even then, even as somebody who does fit into that crowd, not everything about it is nothing, like obviously not everything is like, in my opinion. Overall, it's a good mod. But not everything can be a winner.
Hey, this man's talking some sense. Let's get out of here.
Get busy living. Get busy dying.
How big is the tank in this thing?
What the fuck are they doing? Nope. Bro, like,
We got inbound.
I hate when they just fucking drift around. Shit's annoying. Oh, get off the... Why? God damn. Really? Pick me up. Pick me up. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god, just leave me alone. Oh my god, bro. Out of the way. Oh shit. Yeah, she's done for. She's done for, yeah.
Look, there are probably 10 guys left on the planet, Rochelle, and you're not getting any younger, sweetie.
Nick, you need to find a woman who hates herself, and she'll love you.
Man, a girl who can shoot, I love.
Three tanks on this one chapter is crazy.
This plank.
Wait a second. There we go. Now they're here. Okay. Alright, so...
Let's go.
Okay. Okay. Feel like we might be able to get it through this one. smokers are so annoying because the angles that they get them at are just like hard to hit them out of. Come on. Nope! Fucking why? But why? 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 Oh my god, man.
Once the world goes back to normal, I'm buying you guys a steak dinner.
Buddy, if you can get me out of this alive, I will deep fry you an entire goddamn cow.
Amen.
I'm so fucking dumb, dude. Oh god. Oh, no, give me that weapon. Fuck. Fucking RNG, bro.
Man, this shit's worse than teaching health class.
That was almost fun.
Why couldn't I have been in Vegas in the infection? Or even Atlantic City?
cross!
Please. Please. Okay.
Hey man, what my fault?
That thing is too dang big.
We are screwed.
Ugh.
Let's try the radio.
Now he wants to go? Okay.
But we can help each other.
Okay. I figured it out. Alright, heal. Thank you. Alright, so that interrupt heal, I thought it was for them to get them to heal you. No, it's for them to heal themselves. So actually, yeah, I should have kept it at like 40. Like it said. So I gotta change that immediately.
Alright, let's put on our game faces. They're coming.
How big is the tank in this thing?
I can't wait to get behind the wheel of you, darling.
I hate you, Ellis.
Just be your own sweet self, Ellis.
Oh my god. Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, it's one of these finales. It's one of these fucking finales. Alright. It's one of these.
Once the world goes back to normal, I'm buying you guys a steak dinner.
Double tanks in a horde, like, not impossible, but you are out of your fucking mind, dude. This is why I don't play custom maps on experts, because they pull shit like this. Exactly why I don't play fucking custom maps on expert.
Okay, we need to lower. It's down. Let's go.
I don't even think necessarily that would be too bad if I had a full team of people. I think it's definitely doable with a full team. Well, with how slow these bots are, it's not happening.
Hey man, what my fault?
Holy shit! What is that?
Okay, that's reason to panic.
Whoa! That was cool and all, but shit.
Of course he moves normal speed across the fucking railing. I'm going down. Yep. Are they gonna get... Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Come on. And what's good, Dodo Flop? I'll be having a good night, man. Come on. This is exactly why I got the crawling. Come on. Alright, Jesus. Come on, Chris. Oh, I don't know. Their AI is broken. See, do I have the admin system? I don't. Fuck. Oh, well, they're stuck there. Oh wait, nope, they teleported.
This is gonna be
Well, it's a plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but it is a plan.
I'll be driving you real soon, girl.
But yeah, I gotta change some things about how the bots react on expert difficulty. It's a shame that the only truly balanced maps in this game, the only truly balanced experience on expert difficulty is the vanilla maps. And that's just because they're made with those in mind. The vanilla map, like... I've not heard of it, no. I've not heard of the game you're talking about. The well's falling behind. Oh shit. I need to figure out like if there's a pipe bomb script out there so they function like proper grenades. Because I would love that mod. I would love to use that on like tanks and all that.
Soon, girl.
Alice, we don't have time for that right now.
Just be your own sweet self, Ellis.
This ain't good. 2 tanks!
Just this sort of situation.
No fucking way. Where did my shove go? Oh my god, dude.
I ever tell you about the time my buddy Keith and I were on the top of a
Dude,
burning building,
there's not
and we
even
had
a
to fight our
reprieve
way
period
down like
after that
5
first
floors of
tank
zombie.
either. The moment that first tank dies, the other one spawns immediately. There is no moment to collect your bearings.
I can't wait to tell Keith about that one.
Holy fucking shit, man. How is this map going so strong for, like, up until this point? Double tanks in a horde. You think there's a reason why the fucking vanilla game doesn't have such a thing? It's almost like it's just a fucking unfun experience.
It's down. Let's go.
No, you cannot. It can come. It can basically come from. I have no idea what the spawn points for the tank are on this map, so it could really just come from anywhere, as far as I'm concerned. It's not like. Bro, it's already, dude. It was already bad enough, like that. It threw a tank at us right here, and it might do it again. Like, bro, you think that's enough fucking tanks, man? I don't get what is it with map designers and their version of, like, their idea of difficulty is just to fucking spam the boss infected. I don't know what their thought process is behind that.
Hey man, wasn't my fault.
There's a lot more that can make the game hard than just fucking just throwing tough enemies with that hit hard and have a lot of health. Good.
This is just really unsanitary.
Hey, this is the most nervous I've been since this shit started. Hey, let's use the radio.
Okay.
Good enough for me. Let's grab some weapons and get the hell out of here. Time to kick some ass.
How big is the tank in this thing?
What are they doing?
Well, it's official. They're trying to kill us now.
Oh shit. Oh man, why are they behind? They were just right behind me a moment ago. I do not get the bots, dude. They'll be right on your ass, and then you fucking kidding me? They saw a shiny quarter. Yeah, that fucking may as well be the case, dude. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
I'll be driving you real soon, girl.
Oh my god, they're marching to their death. Okay, good. No. I just... Did he just do a 180 in the air? Oh my god. I'm just gonna hold out here. I'm just gonna hold out here until this tank shows up. I need...
Shit! Two tanks!
We are screwed!
We got too many tanks.
You sure we shouldn't just panic? I mean, I think panic was invented for just this sort of situation.
Oh my god! Holy fucking shit.
Elevator's here. Hey, everybody, get in the elevator.
Come on. Oh my god, hurry up, please. Please.
Hit it! You sure we shouldn't just panic?
Are you fucking
kidding? Panic was invented for just this sort of situation. I got a good feeling about this lift.
Oh my god, Susie's still down there.
I always wanted to do that.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what? You know what? 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 Supposed to open. What? 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 That's a... Oh my god. There's no way I just encountered a fucking fatal bug, dude. There's no fucking way I just encountered a
Buddy,
bug
if you
like
can get me
that.
out of this alive, I will deep fry you an entire
What
goddamn
the
cow.
that's supposed to be open.
Amen.
That was supposed to be open. And what? Great. The fucking map is bugging. I can't even beat it. All right. That's great. That's fucking perfect. That is fucking fixed version my ass. Wow. Wow. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that happened. That was so bad. Man, I don't remember that ever happening. What? That's never happened before. Every bug like that, like the survivor's not making it into the elevator and that shit happened, that's never happened before. And keep in mind, guys, I downloaded the fixed version. I downloaded the fucking fixed version. Like, that, okay. Alright, whatever, man. Whatever you say, man. I'm just unsubscribing for a bunch of mods. I wanted to download a bunch of like GoldenEye related mods just, you know, to help, you know, give the vibe in and all that shit. Wow, that really sucked. Yeah. That sucked. I don't know. Part of me wants to try something. Hold on a sec. I need the grit mod pack for this mod. There we go. So wait, hold on a second. No, that's not gonna work. Alright, I'm downloading the original one. And you know what? See. And let's Let's try. Let's. I want to try that on the original one. Fuck it. Let's just see if it's like actually like just fine. I'm willing just to do that whole finale again.
Once the world goes back to normal, I'm buying you guys a steak dinner.
I will deep fry you.
And the textures are broken. The textures are broken, guys. The textures are fucking... Alright, man. Whatever you say. Never mind. There we go. All right. Man, I've been going for more than 5 hours now. I hope everyone's doing all right though. That campaign left a sour taste in my mouth. But I'll tell you guys what. This will be the last campaign. This will be the last campaign we do for the night, because it is 11 o'clock. So 11 o'clock. And then I'll log off for the night. But who knows, I might do this again tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do this again tomorrow, because I think I'll be going to the arcade to play. But I do think, well, I'm glad to see that the multi-streaming at the very least has been a success from what it looks like. So I'm hoping that I could do the multi-stream stuff more often. Gonna do variety, because I was originally going to just do fighting game stuff on my Twitch, and then I was originally just gonna do fighting game stuff on my Twitch, and then whatever this is, like, just different variety stuff on YouTube. But thankfully, because I figured out how to get the multi-streaming working, that means that I can just I can stream whatever I want on both platforms and not have much issues. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, just make sure. And plus, I mean, I would like for you guys to use those points too. I need to get the Nightbot sorted out so that way, I need to get the Nightbot sorted out so you guys can come over to my Twitch. It'd be cool for you guys to come over to my Twitch. I got channel points, that you can use. I will be making some more and all that stuff to use. I was thinking, maybe because I did No Mercy earlier, maybe I won't do this one actually. I think let's make this one count. Let's make this last one count. How about this? 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 I have a better idea. Okay? I have a better idea. I have a better idea. Well, the arcade I'm going to is just to play fighting games offline. It's called an arcade, and they're called arcade cabinets, but really what they are is... Oh, hell no. Sorry, I just saw that a couple of my friends are watching White Chicks. That's so fucking random. But anyway, sorry about that. So let's bring this back up. Okay. So So we won't do Dark Carnival. So wait, what's here we go. So we won't do Dark Carnival because we did that earlier, and we won't do No Mercy because we did that earlier. All right. Yeah, I should have probably taken off. Okay. All right. All right, Swamp Fever it is. So I'm just okay.
Alarms everywhere, people.
Don't
Watch
shoot that
yourselves.
Yeah, fighting game cabinets like aren't really fighting games in the arcade just aren't what they used to be. They're not a priority now like they once were, like say more than 10 years ago. Hell, not I mean even I think even 15 years ago is when they started to peter out. Arcade anymore. Rather, they're just typically made for consoles and all that stuff. And if you ever see, even in the arcade I go to, it's not really an arcade that you put like quarters in or anything like that. Rather, everything is on free play, I guess. Well, it's not even on free play. There are some actual like legitimate arcade cabs there. They got like Street Fighter Alpha 3, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Capcom vs. SNK 2, that type of thing, right? But what you do is that you go there, you pay, and you get to stay there for as long as you want until closing, basically. And I like to go on Wednesdays because they have a deal where it's $5 basically to stay there. And the arcade cabinets, for the most part, aren't even like actual arcade cabinets. What they are is that they are arcade cabinets, but instead of like a board in them to play a certain game or anything like that, inside every single one of them is a PS5 with loaded up with a bunch of fighting games on it. And they're side by side, they're head to head, you know, whatever setup is convenient for you, so you can play with people like, you know, offline there. And there's always people there. There's always people there playing. People usually play Street Fighter 6 there, or Tekken 8. I show up to play Virtua Fighter offline with some buddies. It's a really cool place. And we do it every Wednesday. Or at least we try to do it every Wednesday. Can't meet that quota every time, but yeah. Oh my god, wait, I should look up if what are the names for the Lethal Company like characters? What are they, just crewmates? Employees? Like, what are they called? Either way, I gotta see if there's an employee or Lethal Company crewmate or employee pack for all 4 survivors on the Left 4 Dead 1 side, because holy fucking shit, I would use that. I would so fucking use that. There's gotta be a mod that turns all 4 survivors into employees. I would so do that. I would so do that.
Watch out!
I would love to do a Lethal Company stream, but that's it, you know. That's if, like, you know, I could get like Luna on board for that. Least modded Left 4 Dead 2 game. I mean, I didn't. It might actually be the least modded Left 4 Dead 2 game because they're not like Teletubbies or Minecraft zombies or any of that shit. See, I gotta turn the game down somewhat. Okay. But yeah, I gotta see if there's employees. I gotta see if there's Lethal Company employees for the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors, because I would just use that instead of the Azumanga Daioh survivors. I think that would be fun. I'm thinking about if I should do, like, if my next stream should be GoldenEye, Cry of Fear, Resident Evil 2 Classic. Like, I really want to take you guys down a tour through video games that basically just influence me, you know? I would, you know, I should watch Azumanga Daioh, and then I will probably get an even bigger appreciation for the mod. But I have not watched Azumanga Daioh. I heard it's pretty funny though. Ow. Maybe I should stop using the TRS Hunter sounds. Stop it. I should probably stop using the TRS Hunter sounds because they just seem bugged out with how they cut off and all that. Should just keep them stock in that case. But even the faster Hunter makes no more fucking noise than the TRS Hunter. And the TRS Smoker. By the way, I just found out apparently sinuses affect your teeth. Or at least, you know, a sinus infection can cause a toothache. I just found that out today. It's probably a really random thing to bring up, but it's because I've been dealing with a bad toothache for the last couple days. And I know it's not a dent. I know it couldn't be much of a dental issue given I don't eat foods that are harmful to the teeth. I don't really drink tea or coffee. And I'm so obsessive about how I take care of my teeth. You know, I brush every morning. I brush before going to bed. I floss after every meal. I rinse after every meal. I am like if I use floss right now, I'm not bleeding, essentially. My teeth are not like crystal white or anything like that, but either way, there are lethal. Oh, that's sick. All right, that's awesome. Like Lethal Company skins, as in like it's the employees. that hunter? But I've been having a bad, like, not super bad. It was really bad on the first day. It's gotten a bit better within the last couple days. But oh my God. No, yeah. If you want to link, if you want to, I hope if you link it, Melody, that the Nightbot won't snipe you for it. But if not, I could always just look it up. Oh. Either way. So, yeah. So I've been having weird a weird pressure feeling in my right ear canal, and I had been feeling like I got a weird dull toothache pain on my how do I describe it? Upper, top row, right side of my face, but the tooth the furthest to the back on the right side of my face on the upper row. And the thing is, I think it's a result of a sinus infection. This is how I found out that sinus infection can actually cause toothache. Because first off, when I was looking at diagrams of where the affected area and where pressure, pain, and all that stuff could feel, it's in the exact spot that I'm feeling it. Number one. Number two, I've been just having to hack up mucus for the last couple days, as gross as that's. No, not a wisdom tooth. I've had my wisdom teeth pulled out already. But I've been hacking up mucus for the last couple days, and they've, it's been colored. It's not been clear or anything like that. It's been yellow, greenish, so that's a sign of infection. But all the signs pointing it towards a toothache due to a result of a sinus infection, or it points towards it. I should definitely, I'm still going to call the doctor tomorrow, and I do have some home remedies, thankfully, for it. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping it's a sinus infection, just because my medical coverage can get me treatment for that, be it at urgent care or anything like that, or just basic prescription fills, whatever, so I don't have to pay for it. But no, I don't know about Still Wakes the Beep. But so, because if it's a dental issue, dude, that's such a more complex issue, because I'm on a state government level, funded healthcare plan, And about that. And the thing is that I don't know what is it with dentists, man. They are like the stingiest people on the planet when it comes to just any kind of insurance coverage, period, let alone like the state covered one. It's ridiculous, actually. It does. It does. And it's a joke that most health insurance coverage doesn't cover dental, period. It feels weird to move regularly through the water. I'm thinking I might keep the slow movement back. I was just testing it out. I hate uncommons so much because they take more abuse for no reason whatsoever. They take more abuse, they have more health for no reason whatsoever. I mean, that's what you get for living in an ultra-capitalist society that is the United States of America. You think most of the people that are in the army, you think most people that are cops, you think most people that are in the army are there because they want to fight for the greater good? Hell no. They want coverage. They get governmental benefits for healthcare and all that stuff, or tuition coverage and all that stuff. Either way. Why do you think recruit officers prey on like college students? A lot of them need some kind of coverage or need some kind of means to help them get through school. Yeah, go ahead, link it. Feel free to link it. Yep. I mean, that's not even all that different from what's happened with the Ukrainian people. Like the thing is with the with the Russo-Ukrainian war is that it's not like every person, every man, or every person in Ukraine is fighting, or that the whole country has been turned into a battleground. It's a very unfortunate specific part of the country that has basically been turned into a battleground, more or less. And the people there who aren't, you know, part of that battleground, they're still expected to go into work and all that stuff while that shit's happening. It's insane. I'll play if whatever I see interesting. But I don't really have to explain it like why I do or why I don't. It's just a matter if I feel like doing it or not. Oh shit. I don't know. I also just have way too many games of my own to finish. Probably some of them I think I've streaming games I've not beaten before or have yet to beat, or that I really need to beat. Will give me just streaming in general will give me a good reason to play new shit that I haven't beaten. This is one thing that kind of sucked. This is not even like this has been a problem for me even before I started like the whole streaming thing, guys. Gaming in general has become far too much of a social experience for me. I'm never really playing anymore just because I want to, or that I think it'll be fun to do by myself and all that stuff. All you can really do is just kill the first tank as fast as possible, but use the garden to run the tanks around. You need to get the tanks in a line. Like, you have to get the tanks to, like, come at you at a line instead of, like, trying to cut you off on both sides. That's the best you can do with the tanks on the finale. And you just run them around the garden, dodging their rocks and so on and so forth. Like hopefully, if you stay long enough, I'll hopefully be able to demonstrate it. But, yeah. I mean, like, if you guys are interested, I'll definitely, like, play a bunch of horror games, too, for sure. On horror games I've played before, horror games I've not played before, like, you know, maybe, like, I want to play through Cry of Fear, you know, eventually. I would love to play Cry of Fear. I tried playing Cry of Fear on my Twitch some time back, but, I don't know, the game kept crashing, and I don't know why. Like, it's never been a problem for me before. So I don't know what that was about. Like I would get to the apartments in chapter 1, and then, you know, I would play for a bit. I would try to go through a door. No, you have to kill the tanks. Like, you have to kill the tanks in order for the spawn, in order for them to, for the finale to be officially over. If you will. Hold on, Chris. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to do. Like play Deltarune Chapter 3 and 3 to 4. I mean, I have played it. I played it through with my best friend on his profile. I've not played through it at all on mine. I might actually just do a complete fresh playthrough of chapters 3 and 4. I would love to do that. Awards don't really matter. Awards don't matter to me, Arthur. Like, not at all, man. I couldn't give any less of a shit if a game has awards or not. What do you mean? Do I pay for Deltarune? Like, did I buy it? Yeah, I bought it. Like, I paid $25 for it. But
Look out!
Hey, watch out for the cars.
ooh, that was a loud pop. That was my index finger. Anyway. Oh, yeah. I can do Deltarune chapters 1 to 4. I can do Cry of Fear, Afraid of Monsters. Just Half-Life, just the whole Half-Life franchise. I could sit down and play Faith. I have actually not beaten Faith at all, and it's been so long that I don't remember what happens at all. I'm gonna be real with you. I've had witches spawn in safe rooms, but not tanks. Like, a part of me is wondering if that's something that even happens. Now, I love these vibrant colors so much. They look so fucking good. Yeah, maybe it'd be fun. Maybe it'd be fun for, I don't know. Part of me is wondering, I know I said I had one more Nightmare video in me, guys, and I still want to get that done, but, Nightmare has utterly drained me. Nightmare has utterly drained me so much, just for a variety of reasons that I'll get into once I finish this one event, or if I die. There's a lot to discuss with Nightmare personally. Fucking mudmen, dude. Well, Rory says that the Google Drive version is supposed to be the more complete version. I will say I have more dislikes for Nightmare than I do for Vanilla. That's for sure, and it's not even like biases of playing Vanilla for so long. I think because I played Vanilla for so long, my dislikes are for good reason. But the thing is that some of the dislikes I have for Vanilla just translate over to Nightmare, and can make certain faults of Vanilla that much stronger in Nightmare, just because everything is significantly more punishing. But yeah, we're at the finale now. So, if there's one thing about, Nightmare that is, in my opinion, not as good, it's like it didn't do anything to shake up the meta of Left 4 Dead, and that is the meta of Left 4 Dead is really like is shotgun, sniper, and magnum. If anything, it actually made the meta around that worse. In the sense that now, all of a sudden, it's more important to have them than ever. What I mean by that is the snipers are very, 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 very strong. All of them are very strong. They all deal like over 1,000 damage a shot. And they're still just as good as they are in vanilla. They have not really had anything else altered about them. They still function the same as they do, except now it's even better because they do over 1,000 damage a shot. The Magnum is so powerful. The Taurus Magnum is so overpowered in Nightmare, it's absolutely ridiculous. It outclasses nearly every weapon because everything does more damage. Now you have an infinite ammo pocket sniper that can two-shot a charger. It is uber fucking powerful. It is too powerful, honestly. And they don't have any trade-offs. They don't have any faults to them whatsoever. It's not like the run and gun accuracy on the snipers is still good on all of them. So there is no, like, you know how, like, on, for example, you know how in every other shooter, right? If you try to hip shot a sniper, or if you run with a sniper, like, hold on. Like, let me make the crosshair dynamic again, right? So you know how, like, it moves, like, the accuracy gets less and less, when you move, right? And with snipers, obviously this, like, crosshair, like, it gets really big to show how inaccurate snipers are when you're hip firing. So that's like how it is in every other game. But with... No, yeah, I know, I saw the news, and yeah, I'm heartbroken about it, too. I'm heartbroken about the news, too. It really felt like he was going to live forever. Anyway, as I was going to say, it made the meta of shotgun snipers just so much worse. And that now it went from, like, under certain circumstances, especially on expert, it went from feeling like in expert, in vanilla, everything is completely viable, even though there are some better things about it. No, yeah. Well, that's just because each pellet hits really hard. I have no problem with the fact that the guns hit really hard, but the thing is that nothing was really done to alter the Magnum or the sniper or the shotgun meta. In fact, making them stronger actually just makes it that much better, because now they can shred through witches, they can shred through tanks, they can shred through everything that much easier. They can, it's now completely undefeatable. Even if every weapon is better, the meta weapons perform so much better now that now it's even more of a question of why would you want to use anything else? The only weapon that got hit bad was the AK, and that's just because its recoil is insane. But those recoils, like that recoil, that instability, that and all that stuff was not given to the snipers or the shotguns at all. It's not like they pack a punch so strong that it whipped you up to the ceiling or anything like that. If the shotguns or the snipers had recoil like the op, where you see it like shake up like this when you fire it, then maybe it could be a bit more balanced out. I have no idea. But all I know is that the meta between shotgun sniper Magnum in the melee is even better, especially since the melee has had its range buff. But even then, I still think having Magnum is better because you have a two-shotting. You have a two-shotting pocket sniper. Like, for example, it takes two. Tell me, guys. What would you rather prefer? Because melee weapons do less damage in Nightmare. It takes 2 hits to kill a common in Nightmare with a melee weapon. I think the grenade launcher's damage is very good. You just got to be pretty direct with your shots, and once again, it's only good for the tank. You're essentially walking around with pipe bombs. Anyway. So the problem is just that, like, the meta has not been shaking up at all, and I feel like there's even less of a reason to use anything else once you get your hands on a sniper and once you get your hand on the Magnum. Like, as I said with the Magnum, I don't care that it has 3 less rounds. I don't care that it has 3 less rounds than the I don't care that the Taurus has 3 less rounds than the fucking Desert Cobra. The vanilla Desert Cobra. And to be honest, the Magnum is so strong, I don't think there's any reason to use a melee weapon. I actually think because melee weapons do less damage now, oh, it's a color correction mod to make the colors just much more vibrant. Anyway. So, I forgot what I was saying. Because melee weapons do less damage. What the fuck? So, melee weapons do less damage. They're not as good for, and because they don't insta-kill anymore, they're not as good for crowd clearing as they once were. So with that in mind, I mean, I'm okay. Like, I'm not as good as some other, like if you were to compare me to some other people, I'm just above average, really. Oh shit. I never really bothered to get any better than I am now at this game. Like, there are people who get, like, I'm like, for example, I never go into, like, aim lab shit to try to, because there are people who are really good at locking down on, like, you ever see, like, I'm pretty sure y'all see, what's his name, No Skilch, you know? That dude's a menace. It's scary how good his aim is. Yeah, I was still live, not for much longer. I just want to get this campaign done, and then we'll call it a night. Here, smoker. Anyway. So, what's what I'm looking for? Though. The thing with Nightmare is that, as I was trying to say this whole time, why would I ever want to use a melee weapon now? They don't insta-kill anymore, and to be honest, like buff range is nice, so they're still kind of good at crowd clearing. But I have infinite shoving, and if you're good with your shoves, you can just like be really good at just shoving back the crowd. Like, you know, doing this, for example, is very good at, like, getting infected off here. So. It's a blowhigh. It's the trans shark. Anyway. So as I was saying. So as I was saying, melees do less damage. Sure, they got buff range, but like, and so they're just decent at like maybe giving yourself a breather when it comes to like dealing with a crowd of infected, but not as good as they used to be, even though they have buff range. The Magnum is so fucking strong, dude. It one-shots the spitter, one-shots the smoker, one-shots the hunt, like, and I'm talking body shots too. One-shots the spitter, one-shots the smoker, one-shots the fucking hunter, one-shots a jockey, one-shots a jockey if you don't have the howler on. Will two-shot a charger to the body. And it's really accurate. It's a pocket sniper rifle. It's piercing. It has infinite ammo. You can kill like multiple infected with it at once. Like, it's a flawless weapon. The nerf of it having 3 less rounds is not enough. Oh my, yeah, 3 shots of which, and it is the perfect weapon to have if you're like up against a tank you don't have any ammo. It's a perfect gun. It's the perfect weapon, undoubtedly. And it's crazy because there are like, the snipers are even better. Snipers and the shotguns are even better. Yeah, I have the Left 4 Bots mod. Like, it's so overpowered. And it's crazy because the pistol, like there's really no reason to not have it. There's really no reason to not have it. I'll risk it. I need her in shape for double tanks. Damn, really? Oh my god. Right in my line. Oh shit, that was my fault actually that time. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, Valve has never been good when it comes to reload animations of the weapons. Like, hell, even now, even in the vanilla game, like, it makes no sense. Like, you don't gotta pull the bolt back on the fucking Scar when you reload it, no matter what. Or you don't have to pull the fucking bolt on the Uzi back every time you reload it. Like, they do that in double tanks are here. Oh, really? I didn't even know they could reach all the way over there. That was fucking dumb, dude. Dude, it's always a dude. I don't know what it is with the fucking smoker. Like, I like every AI like upgrade on their fucking. Every fucking add-on that makes the AI smarter, it makes the smoker damn near unfair every time, because they're always getting you from angles you cannot possibly retaliate from, like, or save yourself from. It's always just out of reach. It's always just out of fucking reach, man. It's fucking annoying. No, I don't think they. No, I don't think they had any information on fucking weapons at all, to be honest with you. Another thing too with I don't like that a tank could spawn in parts or spawn on chapters that they normally aren't supposed to in Nightmare. That's one thing I don't like either. Like there's a very good reason. Like, there's a reason why tanks don't spawn on Parish Chapter 1 or No Mercy Chapter 1 and all that stuff. For a good fucking reason. It's not fun to deal with. And the environments aren't necessarily even made to accommodate like such a fucking enemy. Unless for versus, obviously. Shit. Oh, well, no, wait. A tank can't spawn in Pairs Chapter 1, I think on Expert at the very least. I don't think I've ever had them spawn on Advance. Let's see. Anyway. So, probably better off using this at this point. Oh my god. And no fucking way, dude. Oh shit. Yeah, good night, Isaac. Thank you for stopping by. Holy shit, I thought I was gone right there. Yeah, I gotta change that sound because that's not fun to deal with. It's not fun to not hear the smoker at all. That's even less fair than the fucking Nightmare smoker with the divider. At least with the divider on Nightmare. Like, on Nightmare at the very least, they have the roar when they spawn. But unfortunately, they're not fun to look around. You need, like, you kind of need the coughing and all that stuff in order to figure out where they are. Like, playing... Because my smoker is not exactly vanilla. They're not making the vanilla noises. They're making the noises that they did in the beta days. Which is very quiet. So yeah, I'm probably gonna take that off because that's not fun to deal with either. But anyway. But yeah, playing Nightmare makes you just appreciate the design philosophy behind Left 4 Dead, and it also can kind of make you question the design philosophy of certain aspects of Nightmare. For example, if I were to, like, I'll put on Yoru's, like, playthroughs, right? Yoru can like do Nightmare runs solo, like, honestly, which, you know, cool, good for them. Part of me is all like, you know, I hope I like, as the creator of your mod pack, I hope you can like beat your own mod pack, but at the same time, part of me wonders if it's an issue that you're like the only person who can play it like this. And maybe there might be like something up here. But also, when I watched, like, because I don't want to sound like I'm some kind of schizophrenic or anything here when I say this, but it isn't. I don't think it's any short of a coincidence that after Luna and I were struggling with Dead Air, does not feel like a coincidence that not too long afterwards they do a whole playthrough and upload their run of Dead Air. It doesn't. That, like, not too long after Luna and I do our shit. And they also do a hard rain. They also did a hard rain run, like, after the amount of times I said, like, I don't know if how hard rain is possible. Like, I don't know if hard rain is possible because of the sugar note. There were things about the Dead Air run in particular that... Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. They're definitely, like, kind of... There's something about the Dead Air run that rubbed me the wrong way. Not necessarily like anything was, like, sus or anything in that sense. Not like I'm just accusing I am going down here. Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention and just reading the... Okay, you noticed that too? You noticed that about the hard rain run, right? Like, I know, like, sometimes I can get lucky with the hard rain in terms of its witch placement and so on and so forth. I'm not, like, going to say that kind of thing happen. But when I only saw, like, one fucking witch encounter, one forceful witch encounter, that rubbed me the wrong way. Because I'm like, dude, what are the fucking odds, man? Because when I tried hard rain, I was getting... Dude, when I tried hard rain, I was getting witches back to back. And hell, even in vanilla, when I play... Even in vanilla, sometimes I just get unlucky with witches, and they'll be in parts that... In places that where I have to encounter them, like in the way of objectives or something like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. I wouldn't even mind necessarily that there were that many witches. The problem with the hard rain sugar mill on Nightmare is that the witch will fucking get angry if you even so much as think about it. And the witch in general is a very flawed thing is very flawed in terms of how... The witch is very flawed in Nightmare due to how she responds and how she gets angry. And it's because she responds to the noise you create. Fine, whatever. That's like I can get behind. I can get behind that concept, but as Yoru said, melee sound like not all noises you make are essentially equal. The sounds of the axe swinging, for example, the sounds of melee swinging and colliding with shit is on the same level as a fucking gunshot, and that's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. There's the other one. What was that? Oh, wow. Wow, what a rock throw. But, as far as I'm aware, the witch is different gunshot alert columns and usually edited. Yeah. Okay. That was a fucked up rock throw because if I had moved even a little bit to get it out of the way, that would have brought me closer to the tank and that would have gotten me to hit. That was fucking crazy coordination. That was really fucked up coordination. Man, I wish it was possible to make the fucking survive. Like, there's nothing you could do about Left 4 bots to make them stick to you like fucking glue. Because if I can make them stick to me like glue, that would make my job a lot easier. Either way. But also, when Yoru did their dead air run, they didn't get one fucking howler. They didn't get one howler. And that was, to me, that was crazy. The RNG could not have been any more on their side than it was the fact that they didn't get a fucking howler. Because when Luna and I were playing, dude, we kept getting a fucking howler basically every spawn. And not only were we getting a howler, we were getting them in the least favorable places ever. Like the construction site, and we wouldn't have a Molotov. Like the construction site, we wouldn't have a Molotov, or in the apartments of Chapter 2, you know? In the apartments of Chapter 2, where there's basically nowhere to go, and it's basically GG's for us. So, as I said, like I've said many times with Nightmare, that it's hard to not feel like certain things, that you can't beat it in certain circumstances unless the RNG is really on your side, and then to see that kind of thing happen. And also to see only like one witch on Sugar Mill, when all the times I played it, they were spawning back to, like, they were just everywhere. There was no avoiding them. There was no avoiding them. The moment you killed one, the moment I would kill one, it would alert the other one. There was just... It was just really, really... It's like, it's just hard not to feel like that things are just not RNG dependent. And it's not, in my opinion, it's just not a fun experience to win or to lose just because the game was merciful on you, or because it's being uber punishing. Obviously, I have no problem with random number generation, like, being against your odds, but usually, if done right, that RNG that is, working against you is not unwinnable. Yeah, I need the bots to fucking stick to me like glue for the double tanks. At the very least, maybe you could at least run them around the house for a time. Bring them up here, run them around down here, drop them down here. Probably. Yeah, this might work actually. This could work. It's worth a shot. And speaking of the Howler, there was like no... The Howler is a very hit or miss enemy. Like, when he works in the right environment, he's a good addition to the game. But however, it's clear that it's just clear that the map is not designed for an enemy like him. Left 4 Dead was never made with an infected like that in mind. As I said with the Howler before, in my opinion, he's perfect on No Mercy. I think there's no better map for him in the game than No Mercy. You get him on No Mercy, like, it's got enough space for you to move around, but it's just cramped enough that you can get yourself trapped in the corner and get yourself killed. But then you get him on like a big area like Death Toll, just like Death Toll in general, just like really big areas, and he's not really a problem. Oh, that's not cool. Much more of a problem. I'll worry about that in a moment. Hunter's not dead, by the way. Noel. Okay, good. Keep him up, Noel. Jockey around. Or else they didn't make it. It's fine. But yeah, for someone who asked like what to do for the someone asked what to do for Swamp Fever. That's what you do right there. For the finale. Oh no! Wow, that would have been the throw of a lifetime. Well, I made their AI smarter, so they're a lot more effective at throwing the rocks. So, anyway. Holy shit, it's midnight. I've been streaming for way longer than I anticipated. But anyway. Yeah, I gotta disable some mods, add some new ones, and all that stuff. But there's something I wanted to show, too, that just, like... whoops. Like, Stop it. Trying to find. Here we go. Like, this is Yoru's channel right here. Oh, wait. Oh, here we go. The sugar mill run was crazy. The sugar mill run was fucking crazy. So the part that always gets me is yeah, I hear one witch. Got one. I do not hear another witch whatsoever. I don't hear another witch whatsoever. I do not hear, nor do I see another witch other than the one that they just killed. Only 2 witches. I know how the population stuff actually works. Like, I've done every playstyle with this game I possibly can. So, like, you know, I've done solo where I've taken my time. I've done solo where I rushed through everything. I've done basically experiments with everything. And as I said, I've played this game so much. I know like how certain enemies behave. At least in its vanilla state. Obviously, when you alter the behaviors, when you alter certain things, it's a different story. But it's just still crazy to me how witches just seem to like bug, spawn, whatever you want to call it. Just nothing here either. That's so fucking insane, man. Next stream will probably be tomorrow, but I don't know if it's gonna be Left 4 Dead related. But oh no, maybe not tomorrow. I'm sorry. I have to go to the arcade tomorrow. So Thursday for sure. So this is fucking crazy to me because it's so insane to me because when I did Hard Rain solo on stream, and then I've even tested it multiple times by myself. When I've like tested it multiple times like by myself because I just wanted to see if I could do this. There like sometimes there'll be one right here, you know, in this area. Maybe sometimes that one will be over here. Usually there is one right here, like there was in Yoru's running here. And then there might be one right here, and if it's not here, it'll be somewhere in the back over here. Or sometimes I've had her right here on the fucking ramp. And believe me, when you're trying to rush through like Yoru is right here in solo, you have to interact with her, and it might not always work out in your favor. And then, even then, when I get past that one, there's always one in this fucking area right here. There's like maybe one up here, maybe she's like a bit over here, or she's up over here. And when you're making as much noise as they are, it's kind of hard not to piss them off. And then and sometimes I'll go over here, and then there'll be one like over here in the water. Maybe there'll be one on the bottom floor here on the sugar mill right here. So it's just so bizarre because as I said, this is the chapter that is kind of the deal breaker for Hard Rain. And and I'm just saying, I'm not trying to insinuate anything, you know. Obviously, I'm not trying to insinuate anything, but it definitely can raise some eyebrows to some people when the creator of the mod pack is the only one who could do something like this, and they just have a run that just works out so well in their favor like this. It just can't help but raise some alarm bells. Now, I'm not saying that they did anything for this whatsoever. It's not like they're fucking... I hope they're not like Comchick, and I doubt it. You know, I sincerely doubt it. But it's just hard for me to believe that this is just possible for anyone else out there. It's hard for me to believe that this is just possible for anybody else out there. That anybody is just going to get a run like this, at least consistently. This just feels like something that you just have to get lucky with, and that's kind of in my point of the problem with Nightmare, is that it's hard not to feel like certain things just aren't because of the luck of the draw on your end. It's kind of hard not to feel like certain things just happen or don't happen just because you got lucky or unlucky. Like this whole run, they didn't get as far as I watched this whole run. I don't think Yoru got one howler in the whole Dead Air run. Sure, they died I think once or twice, but they didn't get one. They didn't get one howler. And that's definitely something, because I would have liked to have seen how they would have fared in some of the situations thing just makes me feel iffy. Anyway. But, and even then, right? Because Yoru has been in my chat, and I've also talked with them in the Discord and also privately. And it seems like that this playstyle, this rush playstyle that is showing here. So yeah, okay, look, actually, this area right here is where I've gotten the fucking howler. This area right here is where I've gotten the howler. Where do I go? Where do I go if I get that unlucky, huh? Tell me, like, I just need to know, what do I do if he just is right there? Because that has happened. That has happened numerous times. You watch Luna and I play, that has happened. What do I do? There's nowhere big enough to run him around. I would have to bring him... I would have to bring him out here, and I would have to bring him down to this area down here, which, by the way... He could very well get stuck on the ladder, because the unfortunate thing about the Howler in his pathfinding is that he's not very kind with ladders or anything like that. I've seen him get stuck on ladders, and I've seen him get stuck on ladders and so on and so forth. So even if I try to bring him down there, there's still a very real possibility he won't come down there and he's just stuck there. So, getting Howler here is damn near GG's. It's basically, it might as well be GG's. You have to throw yourself to him and just hope you get lucky next time. Oh yeah, but the thing that confuses me in terms of design philosophy... Yep. No, yeah, exactly. The thing that had me, the thing about Nightmares, the design philosophy, I don't understand at all. The thing I don't understand at all with Nightmares' design philosophy is that having watched Yoru's run. Having watched Yoru's runs, having watched, and having talked with them and so on and so forth, it seems like that this way of playing, the rush style and all that, try to run ahead of the enemies and all that stuff, is the way to go. And I have some problems with that, frankly. Because they have, criticized me for, camping in spots, for example. Saying that I should rush ahead, that it's better to rush ahead, or that it's more optimized to rush ahead. That basically, they treat it like as if camping is a losing strategy with Nightmare. And I don't like that. Because I don't like to rush. I can rush, but I don't like to. I don't particularly enjoy it too much. Well, rush is good, period. Rush is good if you have a whole team who knows what they're doing. I mean, if you look at Versus, for example, everybody needs to rush. Survivors have to rush. You cannot take your time in Versus. Obviously, the more time you spend is the more time spent on... is less time for Infected to get the drop on you, and the spawn and all that stuff. But I think a well-balanced, Nightmare can be hard, it can be tough, but a well-balanced game could be accommodating. It should be accommodating for every kind of playstyle that there is. To which it's kind of not. The camping playstyle is only really suitable in Nightmare, I guess, if you have at the very least of 3 people. When Luna and I were doing it, it was very... But nevertheless, the rush play style is one that he has incentivized numerous times, but I don't get the philosophy behind it because you have the Howler, which is the most anti-rush enemy to exist. You have such an anti-rush boss but you want me to rush through the levels. I don't get it. Am I just supposed to run through the levels and just pray he doesn't spawn and doesn't block the way and doesn't slow me down like tremendously? And yeah, alright man. Alright man. But yeah, this is like what I mean, though, is that I don't even necessarily have a problem with the strats or anything being used here, but this is what I mean when I say that Nightmare isn't going to appease to the casual, or not even to the casual, just to the average player. Most of the people who are going to be putting their eyes on Nightmare are not going to be people like me, are not going to be people like Yoru, are not going to be people like us, essentially. I absolutely can rush, I mean, like, how do you think I do my, how do you think I used to do my solo runs? But I just don't have fun with it. You know, I did my solo expert day, I had my solo expert days, and I just kind of don't feel like going back to that. I like playing the way that I play, but sadly the way that I play on night, it doesn't work so well for my instinct. But Nightmare isn't the most accommodating to, is like, clearly, at least if what Yoru is telling me on the way to approach it, that means Nightmare is only really accommodating to like a certain type of playstyle, and I don't think that's particularly like the best case to go about it. Obviously they can do whatever they want, it's their mod pack and so on and so forth. And obviously if I have, if anybody ever has any issues with the mod in and of itself, they're free to edit and change it however they want. That's the beautiful thing of it being a mod pack. It's not like it's a game that they have to patch or anything like that. But I see why there are people who have their grievances, and hell, I have a few of my own. There's still a lot of things about Nightmare that are very much like that. I don't think necessarily clash with Left 4 Dead as a whole, such as mag sizes, such as reloading, dumping the whole mag, or weapon weight and all that stuff. I think weapon weight is cool. I think the low health revive is cool. I think that yeah, weapon weight is cool. Low health revive is cool. Magazines, like reloading based, like ammunition based on magazines instead of total number of bullets is cool. The sad thing is, if you want, there's definitely like a diet version of Nightmare to be had. That I think maybe someone will make that is more viable for the person who wants to play along with bots. Because I can think of a few things I could definitely change that with me. Hell, I think the mod pack I have now has some of the Nightmare aspects for sure, but has some of the Nightmare aspects in terms of gameplay. Although, to be honest, it's not like anything that Nightmare is on the balancing level is necessarily any unique from any other script mods. Nightmare script mods and all that stuff is mostly shit that has been done in other stuff. The only thing that I can think of is that it's just the unfortunate thing is that for people to really experience Nightmare in its truest, fullest capacity, it caters to a very niche subset of players, and it asks that you know that you have 4 of those subset of players to really see the mod pack in its entirety. Because the thing is that there are people like me there are people like Yoru and I who have seen every single thing that Nightmare has ever had to offer. I mean, not Nightmare, that has seen every single thing that Vanilla has ever had to offer. played, like, got every single difficult achievement, did every, like, has explored every nook and cranny, probably knows the special infected spawns better than they know their own fucking family members. But then there are people who have seen everything that the game has to offer, like, they've played every campaign, like, numerous times. They've probably even have the expert achievements, but the thing is that having the expert achievements in this game doesn't necessarily make you good. You can do it, even if you suck at the game. You just gotta have the determination to do so. I think average players can get, you know, like, still something to prove and the real deal achievements and all that shit. You know, I know a lot of players who have those that, you know, aren't that good at the game. So, Nightmare to really experience it in its fullest capacity requires the real freaks of nature, and there isn't that many of them. Yeah, basically. I think this is a losing one right here. But Nightmare has a lot of interesting ideas. I like the new AA-12 weapon is really good, albeit a little too good at times. Like I said, the Howler is very hit or miss. Like, I think in this part, he's annoying to deal with. Not impossible. In Dead Air Apartment Chapter 2 could be impossible. Then there's like the Howler could be hit or miss. The Witch is very... The Howler is very hit or miss. The Witch, very hit or miss with the sounds being able to irritate her. Because it's already, in my opinion, it's already hard enough to hear the Witch as is. But playing Nightmare in and of itself has made me appreciate Vanilla's design so much more. It makes me appreciate Vanilla's sound design so much more that, you know, it's one of those things where you take for granted. Left 4 Dead is such a... Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 are just such great design games. So much so that when Nightmare removes all those things, you start to realize just how important it is to keeping things balanced. I have no problem with it putting things to hinder the player. Skinwalker, which is a kind of sound piece maker, a bit more feasible to deal with. I mean, if that's in the Google Drive version, that's cool, but I'm speaking as somebody who just, it doesn't have to deal with that. Like, you know. No, it's also, it's kind of like how the same way, in my opinion, I feel like the toaster version of the Howler should be fucking standard, you know? Like my computer can handle the game at max settings, it's fine. Like, this is not a demanding game. But I like to keep graphic fidelity a bit lower than the highest just because it's just a reduced clutter. It's just a reduced clutter on the screen. And I feel like the toaster version of the Howler should be the default one that everybody uses. I see no reason like why people should like have to play with so much clutter and all that stuff on the screen. But Nightmare is meant to be played at the highest setting to like really encapsulate all the visuals. Or at least the lighting aspects. But at the same time, if that is really the case, then maybe there's just something that should be different about it. Like, it's already kind of crazy enough that this is a 5 gigabyte. This is more than a 5 gigabyte mod pack. Like, it's already insane enough. This is already more than a 5 gig mod pack. But now it's like asking for you to run it at the max at all times. And like I said, I like to run it on lower just for the sake of reducing visual clutter. It's just what I prefer. But the fact that if I have the shadow set anything other than high, the Howler becomes invisible is fucking ridiculous. But I'm glad Walt's made a toaster version. The problem is that you have to go looking for the toaster version. If you only had experienced a Howler through the Nightmare mod pack, you probably think that there is no toaster version. And the toaster version of the Howler is not referred to anywhere on the mod pack whatsoever, and the toaster version of the Howler is not on the Google Drive, as far as I'm concerned. So it's kind of crazy on how, like, some of these remedies you have to go digging for, and they're not linked to or referred to on the main page of Nightmare whatsoever. I think that, like, having them linked to and referred to on the main page would be great. And yeah, it's just unfortunate. But as the thing I was getting about with RNG too, the thing I was getting about with RNG as well is simply that, like, I don't know. Another thing to kind of go into the RNG and how, like, it's just kind of hard not to feel like certain things are just stacked against you. Certain things just happen and spawn. Because some of the things that happen do happen in vanilla, but what separates it from vanilla and Nightmare is the sheer punishment factor. But also just how much harder it is on certain things. Like, as I said, with Nightmare, the thing with Nightmare is that it is significantly harder to hear out for special effects. Boomers make damn near no noise. Boomers make damn near no noise. The dividers, you can only really hear the divider when it spawns. Other than that, it's really hard to listen out for. The Charger is dead silent if he's standing still. He's actually impossible to listen out for, unless he's moving. When he's moving, he's got those really loud footsteps, but when he's silent and he's just camping around a corner, you will not see him coming. I've already gotten into detail with the witch that even if you hear her cries, it's a bit tricky to tell when you're getting close to her. And when she starts getting angry, she stops the cries altogether. So when she's getting angry, and if you're making her angry through noises and you can't tell where she's coming from, then that's in itself a whole other problem. Left 4 Dead in its sound design in regards to the infected are designed so well to keep to make sure to aid the player, but also the thing is that they still can very much be a threat if you're caught lacking. But there are just certain circumstances in Nightmare when it comes to the when it comes to the sound design that it just feels like that all it does is that it takes those things away that make the infected so well balanced and just tells you good luck. Keeping the sound design aspects of the infected, like the smoker loud coughing and all that stuff, the hunters growling, the boomers like loud gurgles, the charger just making a fucking noise period even when he's standing still, the witch, the sound of the witch getting angry, like taking away all these things takes a good chunk of what makes the experience generally well balanced. And instead just makes them just frustrating for, in my opinion, no good reason. That has been my biggest problem with Nightmare, is how it treats the sound design. How it treats sound design. Really, because I don't have much of a problem with anything else. I like the faster smoker pull. I like the fact that the chargers really hurt now when they slam you to the ground. The damage they do is fucking great. I love it. I like the witch being a multi-threat. I like the dumping the mag, like, you know, if you reload. I like all this shit. It's all great stuff. I like pills slowly healing you. I like that you're listening to me when I said that the defibs are practically useless still, and they balance them out by making them take up the first slot. I think that's cool. All these little gameplay additions, pills healing over time, weapon types, the weapon drop mechanic, and all that stuff is all very neat. It's all very cool. But as I said, I think Nightmare's problems come from RNG and sound design. Oh yeah, generally getting faster reload, that's all. Oh yeah, and also remember, as I said, it did absolutely nothing to shake up the meta of shotgun melee. It did nothing to shake up the meta of shotgun magnum, shotgun melee, rifle, or sniper magnum, sniper melee. It actually just made it worse. Now, like, the strongest weapons are stronger than ever, and it's arguably even less of a reason to use the other ones. Nightmare on its visuals, at the very least, is good. Nightmares on their visuals, at the very least, is good. It's a shame that it'll never be optimized for Left 4 Dead 2. Yoru doesn't really have any ambition to optimize side-scroller aesthetics or anything like that for Left 4 Dead 2. That's just how it is. Yeah, that's just that's how it is, and so that's the other thing too, is that you're only really, you're like, while you can play the Left 4 Dead 2 maps and stuff like the Sacrifice and you're kind of only really limited to like the first 4 maps of the game at that point. Then you're only really limited, and so because of that, that means that the novelty will wear off. Well, first off, the horror novelty wears off quickly, just like horror in general wears off. And the same thing that comedy wears off. You know, you watch a comedy special, you watch a comedy flick, it's not going to be as funny as the first time around. Like if you do it again, if you watch it like again or play it again afterwards. Either way. Good spot for for 2 people or so. What happens if you have a full team? What happens if you have a whole team then? I was wondering, how would a whole team handle that situation? And there's no way all 4 of you can fit up there. So, like, one problem solved, but then here goes another one then. Like, there are definitely just some issues to plagues the Nightmare Pack on sort of thing. The Howler, as I said, is hit or miss. When he works, he works. When he doesn't, he really doesn't. But overall, the Nightmare Pack is fine. I think just I don't like it from a sound design point. But everything else, from especially its gameplay changes, like what it does with ammo, explosives, and all that stuff, and is great. I think next time I play it, I'm going to have to disable recoil because Luna's ping is a bit unstable. And, you know, if you have unstable ping, the recoil add-on is unusable, basically. And I don't want to put her through that. But we'll see whenever the next time it is that we tackle that. Anyway, I need to get going. It is 12:50. It's about to be 1 in the morning. And so, you know, I'll probably see y'all Thursday. Best case scenario, I see you tomorrow. Well, best case scenario for you guys. That's not for me because that means I don't get to go to the arcade. But either way, I hope y'all had fun. We'll see what's in store for Thursday. But yeah, I'll catch y'all later. I'm Monica, and I'll see y'all another time.